I guess it's good if I add everybody to the stage.
Oh boy. Hold on, I'm not here. I'm not there yet.
Holy shit, you really are in a robe.
Fucking A, I am. Fuck your life.
It's Limpy Hefner over there. That is Gandalf now. I'm gonna message Chappie, see, make sure he's alive.
Jesus.
Sick him.
Sick him.
That's why her name is Barky. Marky Barky. Her name is Marky Barky. That's the one we rescued.
Floyd,
still a
you
little
let me
gun
down. You were going to be the special guest, and we were going to get you collect all 10 of those daddies on the show. Dang it, Floyd! Come on now.
Why?
I just told him. I said I just made a proclamation. If Floyd would have beat Mike in the finals, Mike owed Floyd 10 daddies.
Oh shit.
So what does Mike get?
A Canadian. How you doing, eh?
So he would only get like 5 then, right, from him? But
no, it'd been more in Canadian. It'd been like Canada. It's like 12 and
well,
a half,
no.
maybe 13.
Well, that's how many Floyd would get, but Mike would only get like 5.
Good point. Damn, Floyd, come on now.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Oh, look at this. The keg holder has arrived.
Who's that?
Timmy.
He needs to talk. He needs to type in cap locks when he talks up here, so we can see what he's saying.
Oh my god!
I'm kidding, Timmy. I'm kidding. Bro.
What's going on, Con? What's up, Joseph?
What's down there, buddy?
Bill made some nice licks at US 60 from what I saw. So I've got a lot of testing footage from this past weekend. I'm not allowed to show though.
I didn't really watch any of it.
They had OGB rolling pretty good on the slicks. So
nice. Who else was testing there? Anybody particular for your race?
I don't think nobody else was testing there. I've gotten videos from a bunch of others from testing from everywhere. So I know we had our final test and tune before the event, just like a normal track test and tune on Sunday at Shady Side. I know Lyle and Brandon Shannon were down there, and Lyle they've got that Pro 275 car moving. So shit, dude, all I've heard all weekend is ding, 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 and it's either somebody sent a testing video or a question.
Gotcha.
That's why I wasn't too mad yesterday when I was RC racing and we were in like a low service area. I didn't hear the dings the whole time, so that was my last day of freedom till Monday.
Right.
So, but been working on. I ordered some audio stuff too that I'm going to test this week, and if it works good this week, it should work good for Thursday at War in the Woods. So
sick.
Do I have any?
Yeah, I'll try to remember my. wireless one. I need to put them in my truck now, so I know I don't forget them.
Yeah, definitely bring some. I've got 6, and you bring yours. We'll have.
I got one, but it has 2. It has 8,
okay.
So it's a super.
Well, I've got
one receiver and 2 transmitters, right? Whatever it is.
Yeah, and I've got the 6 plug-in thing. I just got to get that. The only piece I'm missing, I got to find where I put my Atom at, my Atom Pro, because we'll have to use it to do that. So we'll have to, if I use that to do that, then we'll have to run it off the laptop and all that, which no big deal. I got all my cords and stuff still for that.
I have mine too.
Robbie?
Yeah, it's good time.
Mr. Dollar. He said he's going to give it all the boost he can this weekend. He got in one of those little lucky spots that got put up. So,
Which way am I heading?
oh God, what's going on, David?
I'm heading. I'm headed to Louisiana this weekend.
And one thing is, I think all three of us are heading in different directions this weekend. So,
Yeah, I'm not heading to King of the South this weekend.
but shoot,
I'm headed that direction, but then I'm stopping, and then I'm going to head north after that weekend. After next weekend.
I think we'll all be on the northern route.
Smoking on
Chris
some
will be on like the go west route.
I'll be on the west route. Yeah, next week. Yeah.
Which, did we ever decide if we were going to do a show and then Thursday, or are we just doing Thursday?
I think we do a show, maybe maybe like Monday, and then do because we got to hype it up. And then
I know I probably can't do Monday because I'll be coming home Monday.
Okay, well those
I'll be driving. I'll be driving. Yeah. We can also test out the Starlink out there at Brown County because Patrick will have his.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna bring mine too. So, but nah, they've got, which I can't. I think that's a big no, Houston, on that one. There he is.
Damn
it. He was coming around the corner, people.
I was coming around the mountain.
No shit. I was in there on the phone with Jeff.
Oh
shit.
He was asking about rules, and then when he seen me comment in our group chat, he texted me and gave me a bunch of the fingers and was like, "Hey, fuck you, dude." So then I was eating dinner, and I just called him back. Well, when you get on the phone with Jeff for a few minutes, a few minutes turns into 20 or 30. I said, "You getting on here tonight?"
5 minutes. Can take you 5 minutes.
No shit.
Look, oh damn! Even Timmy bagging on you.
Jeez.
He's got to make an appearance. He's got to make a status appearance.
Shit. Actually, what am I missing? What have we done yet?
We haven't done nothing. We ain't in the ditch yet, but just
we ain't even started yet. No.
Let me get live. Let me get that shit going real quick.
So no, the camp's not going to be at SRC. No, SRC's not going to be there. Camara's definitely not done yet. And that's it.
This weekend, Chris?
We're not. Yeah, we're not heading south.
What the fuck?
Nope.
I'm not laughing about that. I'm laughing about Joseph's comment.
Both of them?
No, I didn't run out of gas.
Sometimes he's late because he ran out of gas.
Yeah, no shit.
No,
yes.
The first thing that came to my mind when you posted that picture and you said the fuel pump had died, all I could think was Limpy saying, "That's your lie. Tell it how you want."
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll be damn, man.
I bet on the bad end of that. I think fuel pump just took a dump on it. And then we get there and he puts diesel in it and it fires right up. Oh, no, I guess fuel pump's good.
Timmy hard on
Oh,
you.
shit, man. We did too. Poor old Dooley was missing and popping and farting. It's like, man, I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. We pulled in there and filled up. It was fine. That motherfucker was sucking air.
Trying to get molecules out that fucking oil that's sucking out the diesel. They're like,
shit.
I need something. Like a fucking crackhead. Like, I need something. Give it to me.
Damn.
Oh my God.
How'd y'all do? Well, you didn't go this weekend, did you, Chris? You didn't go to Streetcar. You had
My
bring
bad.
your own prep.
Yep.
How did they do in Rockingham? Wasn't it?
I don't know. I haven't really talked. I haven't talked to him. Well, I talked to Billy today because I obviously got the stuff squared away for King of the South and stuff like that, and going back and forth with Corey and stuff today. And that's the last thing I heard, other than we might go knock off a grudge race tonight. I'm still waiting to hear back on that.
Gotcha.
So
no Nova for King of the South.
no.
Well, damn.
I got some stuff to fix. I do know that. I know the truck ate an ignition coil at some point this weekend, so truck's down. Oh,
I was about to say that.
Happy has a medical condition gas station. Yeah. No shit. Yeah, no shit. Well, damn, man.
Nothing beats that one time we passed one, and then almost didn't make it to the other one.
I'm gonna tell you,
We posted. Wait, no.
That motherfucker shut
that
off.
motherfucker was dead. It was shut off.
It was dead. It shut off. And I hurried up and got it in neutral, and we made it to the next gas station.
Somewhere down the line, you and Houston Payton went to the same school of making sure you got gas.
I use every drop of fuel. Oh, man. Happy you coming to KOS? Yeah, I'll be there. Well, I hope. We're still kind of in the same boat. We don't have a running car right now. So who all of y'all going to War in the Woods? Me, Limpy, Chris, Corey, the whole shebang. We'll be live Thursday.
Hopefully we'll be there about Monday sometime.
Damn, no shit.
Well, we're coming straight from
Thursday.
From the south.
Hopefully from Louisiana. We're just gonna come straight up. Just camp out there all week.
I'd like to be able to even go up sooner for real. We'll be getting home Monday, but then fuck, I could probably come up
depends
Tuesday.
on traffic.
Yeah.
Pizza King coming. I don't know.
I don't know if they are or not.
I'm a wimp now. I don't eat as much as I used to. I might have like a couple slices.
I don't know what way y'all are planning on coming, Happy. But if for some odd reason y'all decide to do the whole 64 to 77 deal,
Marky,
they have been doing construction on the second tunnel in Virginia, and it's been a massive traffic backup. So,
really,
yeah,
Is that the way that it would be taking us from here?
If you come out, like, if you go by my way from Kentucky to West Virginia, North Carolina, yeah.
I bet that's the way.
So, just heads up. I know today they said traffic was backed up almost 5 miles.
Let me look right now.
Which way is this? Will it be the way I'm coming?
No. You won't come that way. This is the tunnels out the second
10 Soldier
tunnel
race car to Shady Side Dragway. Let me see which way they would have us going.
Are they doing the men's club Monday night? That following?
It'll be Monday after Warren Woods, homie.
All right. I'm thinking about rolling from there over.
Fuck yeah, dude. Do it, man. I'm telling you. It's worth it. You'll love it.
Oh, I know.
Big Stank's coming to stay with me.
Oh, yeah?
He said he's going to come to the house and chill and then go up Monday and then leave from there and go back home.
Because he lives
Michigan.
He lives east. He lives east of. I'm trying to think of east. Michigan's east of Indiana, right?
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
kind of.
But I think he lives further south, though. I think. What's up, Andy?
What's going on, Andy?
Man, I had a whole bunch of your I had a whole bunch of your aluminum. I was going to try to sell back to you. I found on the biggie track.
Oh, fuck. That ain't no good.
It was a pretty good chunk of aluminum. I was like, God dang, that's pretty good.
Damn.
Got it pretty good.
I'm still trying to get these directions pulled.
We got lookout cones that we're smoking on tonight. Everybody.
That's that Android phone. They're having to whittle that shit out of stone to send it to you.
Oh, what the hell, man? Because I'm curious now. Because we're on a time crunch right now, like no other.
Oh, I
Who
bet.
is?
With Charlie Brown.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm about to say, what y'all got?
Nah, y'all ain't coming.
A couple of days. How long is the drive for
y'all
them?
going down to Knoxville through Asheville and all that?
We should be able to make it. I think it'd probably take us 7 hours or so hauling the car with the big rig.
And then, but y'all even tuned or dynoed or anything?
No, it ain't even started yet.
Oh, yeah. So y'all really.
There's no fuel in the injectors, no spark in the wires. There ain't nothing on me. But we're coming.
Hey man,
We're coming.
I've seen not to that extreme, but I've seen Joe with Prime go from nitrous to twin turbos in a weekend before, and Neptune and everything. So
yep.
I don't know about going from nitrous to full blown pro charger though, but I've seen stranger things happen.
All right.
I wish him luck. God damn.
It's a process. It's supposed to be on the dyno tomorrow. Supposed to be. But and then Wednesday, when closed the shop for the day, plan was to get on the road. Well, now I got message today and was like, how do you feel about leaving first thing Thursday morning? So I think the dyno got pushed from tomorrow to Wednesday, and we got all day on the dyno Wednesday, bust out first thing Thursday morning, because we're going to get plenty of testing once we get there. That's all we need is feel like a few passes. We hope.
Well, that
if we can go a round or two, yeah. As long as the dyno's good, the car should go down the track.
Well, yeah. The track. I mean,
it's gonna be.
It is. I know it's there, but I mean that's also a lot more horsepower.
A lot
going
more
to that chassis than. But them that's what they know. That's what they know. So I mean,
yep. Estimated going from 2,300 to 3,700 with the new combo. It should make roughly 3,700.
Yeah. And I heard that y'all got tornadoes or something up there or something.
Dude, it was bad. Luckily, they missed us, but London, Kentucky, Somerset, Kentucky, where Jeff's track is there in Cumberland, that not at the track. Track's good, but that area of Kentucky, dude, it's bad. I think 22 people got killed just here in Kentucky. Yeah, it's
I just seen that today. I don't know, when was it? Was it today?
No, it was two nights ago, or 3 nights ago.
Friday night, I believe.
Yeah, it was in the middle of the night too, so a lot of people didn't get the warning.
They didn't, man. It was like 11 o'clock at night, and it's pretty rural, in that area. It's really country and shit, and hilly and mountains, and it's right at the base of the Appalachian Mountains.
They said it was a high-end EF3 into an EF4 status. I just saw just a second ago that they finally rated it. So
I seen yesterday there was almost 30 tornadoes in the state of Kansas.
Yeah, there was a bad there was a storm that hit a little town that they said a lot of the chasers said it was the biggest tornado they've ever seen in their entire life. They said it was they said it was 1.5 miles, almost 2 miles wide.
Holy shit. Yeah, T-Bone just said it there, 1.5 miles wide tornado path. Holy shit.
It took there's a little town of Plevlo is what it was called. Apparently everybody in the town got a 45 minutes to an hour advance notice that this was coming, and the town is like probably maybe it wasn't very big. It was a little small town. So they all went to the church and got in the basement of the church, and literally it saved everybody so far that everybody went there.
Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome, dude.
So
94.3, Caleb, is the radio station down there.
Happy you coming to South Side this weekend, 24th. No, we will be at King of the South, Shady Side. That's the event for us this weekend. Well, I keep saying that, but that's our plan. That is the plan. I'm telling you, the boys are working. Their old ladies ain't happy about it, but they're working right now. They're in the shop working.
I got a picture earlier of Brad working on something, and from Jason. I told Jason, I said, "Tell Brad to hurry up." And then he sent back, "LOL, I'll tell him you said that." I said, "No, tell him Happy said that. Don't tell him I said it."
Right.
I've seen Brad push people out of the way.
Oh, yeah. He's thrashing, man. What up, David?
what's up, buddy?
You coming to Shady Side? What you got, Limpy?
Weed.
What is that?
Weed.
Oh, no shit. That container?
Yeah.
Is it one like the vacuum seal cans?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Patrick, no, I don't know what car that is. I don't know what kind. That's not an Impala. I think it's a Chevelle.
Oh, no, I didn't see it.
That green car that's at Jason's.
Yeah, it's an Impala.
Oh, is it?
Yes, sir.
But it's not
Impala.
But it's not that Impala that you're talking about.
It's not Angry Yankee.
No,
sir. It is not Angry Yankee. I thought it was too. I even asked Chris. I was like, "Man, what are they doing to Billy's Impala?" He said, "Oh shit, dog, that looks good." Damn. He said, "That ain't Billy's car."
Mm-mm.
They look alike. They similar. If you're not familiar with the cars, they're very similar, especially in video. They look identical.
Yeah.
Two totally different cars. Oh, damn. Now that's a tree. Is that, did you grow it?
Yeah.
That's no shit, homie. That looks good.
That's what I got from Lookout. Or from the Stone Bet from Lookout.
What was that called?
I can't even remember.
It's just Lookout weed now.
Yeah, I just called Lookout.
Yeah. That's what it is. Hell yeah, that looks good, man. Joe thought that was Angry Yank. No, it is not, man. That's actually the Impala that's at Tin Soldiers, a really good friend of mine. I just wasn't going to put it out there whose car it is or nothing, but they're just putting a real quick cage in the car. He's actually building that thing for Dragon Drafts. He wants to be able to put a bunch of people in it and go out and have a good time.
Nope.
Chris, how was your weekend?
It could have definitely been better.
With cars or weather or what?
Both.
Weather shit.
Well, I mean, like Friday, they were calling for rain, and I knew it wasn't going to rain.
Yep.
So, and you had a lot of people just messaging and said, "Hey, is it still on? It's still on." Like, yeah, like,
yep,
nothing's changed, and it just, I'm sure that scared a lot of people.
Yep.
From coming. It is what it is. I mean, what are you going to do?
Hey, if you're there, you put on a good race and you have a good time, that's all you can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. We didn't have very many cars on Friday, which I was very, very disappointed. I was expecting all the other tracks canceled. Like everybody else had canceled because of the weather, because it was literally raining everywhere else except for where we were.
Everybody should have been there.
Especially the index guys, because like nobody's been able to race this year because of the weather. It's rained almost every weekend.
Yep.
But Friday definitely wasn't, we got out. I probably got home I probably left track about 10:30, 11 o'clock. We started around 7. I actually kind of did what you did. I actually did what we talked about. I gave the first round hit for everybody on Friday, just to give the crowd that was there at least a show.
Yep.
And not one person was upset about it.
I told you. Most of the, depending on your car count, obviously, and that's the way we always would say it leading up. Guys would come up to us and be like, "Hey, are we going to get a hit tonight?" It's like, "Hey, we're not done registering cars, but if we got 4 to 8 small tire cars, I'll give all you guys a hit."
Yep.
So at least, you know what I mean? Well, they've all now. I've kind of just told Kinsey, I'm like, you know what? We'll just start doing that. And it's a good front side. It's Edgewater.
Yes.
It's not like, it's not an off the trailer type of race. And all the racers has been like, hey, man, I really appreciate that. You know, it's making for a little better racing. They can kind of dial something in for first round. It gives them just one hit, you know, and that's, if you fuck that one up. What's up, Terry? I got something coming for you for cash days, brother. Just be looking out for it on the fence when you pull in.
Oh boy.
Oh,
But
God.
Hold on, you're muted, Limpy. You're muted.
Terry, my name's Emmett, and I'm not in it, so I don't know what he's got going on.
It's all Limpy's that deal. He's playing dumb right now. He's playing
bullshit.
dumb.
I don't even know what it is.
Oh, I know what it is.
He's playing dumb, but it's about 4 foot tall, about 8 foot long, and it'll be hanging on the fence. So just be on the lookout for it when you come pulling in, Terry. We got you hooked up, man. Free coffee Friday. KD. Free shirt. Oh shit, man. Oh, I love it. I love it, man.
That's funny.
Well, good. I'm glad everybody, at least, hey, the racers were happy. You know what I mean? That's.
Yep. Yeah.
Who wound up winning Friday night?
I'll share some stuff. Hang on a second.
Floyd did let us down, by the way, Happy. Floyd let us down.
I heard old Mike fuck Floyd up.
Well, Patrick.
It would have been way more entertaining if Floyd would have won. Because then Mike owed
the weekend after
Floyd
July 4th.
some you daddies here on the show.
11th and 12th, Patrick.
Yeah. Oh shit.
There's a track. I just took that.
Damn,
picture.
that place is sexy.
That walk over bridge is so cool.
Yeah, that's right. That's right below the starting, or it's right above the starting line. Literally, like starting line's right here.
Nice ass facility.
Hey, that's a hell of a spot for a track rack. You hear me?
Oh shit! Oh damn!
There's 2 fucking Mavericks on property, and they both drew each other.
Oh boy!
Damn.
That turbo one, and then as a nitrous one from New York.
The dude, the nitrous one's a gangster.
Yeah, Vincent. Yep, that's his name. Yeah, he's a good dude. Here's the final 2 nitrous all tire.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's Don over there, isn't it? The right lane?
Yep.
Damn, he got beat?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Sound like he got off the tire or lost the tire.
That
one of them did. Sound like I heard him go, oh. You heard it?
Yep. Damn. No shit.
Yep. So,
dude, that facility is nice as fuck.
Yep. So he took home the win on Friday night. Then my buddy Danny, we had on the show there. He won the stick shift. We had 4 cars, and 3 of the 4 cars took home more money than they brought to the track.
Dude, that's all. All because he had the sponsorship money and stuff.
Yep.
That's cool, man.
Yep.
Hell yeah. I think now that's a little cheated up, man. I mean, we have the guy on the show, then he turns around and wins. There's some funny shit going on there.
Yep. There's Floyd, True Street.
Hell yeah. Friday night on the front side.
Night. Yep. On the front side. Yep.
Hell yeah.
I heard he couldn't get it done on the backside because he's not a backside man.
He don't play that game, does he?
Yeah.
I heard he said it's all mud back there. He don't like that shit.
I'll show you here in a second.
Oh shit.
That's
what car is that?
He ran 6.0.
Hell yeah.
So there's
Good
the
looking
Can't beat a
backside.
new edge. Damn.
Oh yeah,
It's a gangster ass backside, man.
I like that.
No shit.
Yep, that's how we started.
Damn.
Austin brought the new car out and was trying to shake it down, trying to make some passes, and
Oh shit, he sent.
Got it in wheelie mode.
yep.
Hell yeah.
There's Mike, wingless.
Oh, he just took the top off, didn't it? Still had the struts, but he just took the wing itself off.
So
I thought he was leaving the wing on for backside and take it off for front side.
He can't run it in True Street with the
Oh,
rolls.
you can't.
No tuner wings.
I'm gonna go ahead and protest right now. The struts holding up the wing are too heavy.
Yeah.
Believe it or not,
No shit.
Vincent and Don were in the finals on the backside with the opposite lanes this time.
And that's the dude from New York with this car here?
Yep.
Fucking A, man. That's cool, dude. Traveled down and won both nights.
Yep, won both nights. So there's Mr. Mike.
Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome.
Yep, that's it.
Dude, that place is gangster looking.
Yeah, it's cool.
No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know, Diamond Breed.
It looks like, dude, I'm telling you, that looks like a really, really nice track.
It really
real
is.
nice.
I just wish we could get some people to travel to it, because I mean, like that backside, like it's decent, but I mean it's not that fast. You know? I know what Trevor went. Yeah, I mean, I know what Trevor went after a couple of test passes and stuff. I mean, it's definitely decent. But first round, it wasn't.
Chastity, what are you asking? I didn't see the question. I'm sorry.
I'm on it through PM.
Oh, does
asking
anyone
about
know?
shakedown
Please
time.
message me if you do.
And I believe that, and also, don't correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he told me that is a stock frame rail, stock location firewall, big block Chevy with a plate kit on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that Maverick?
Yep.
I believe it. Yep, I believe that, man. Them cars work. It's kind of, yeah. Anyone know if Jimmy Dale's going to Warren Woods? I don't know, man. He just called me. He actually called a few minutes ago.
Yeah, Erica was there. They brought the Nova down. They raced Mike Moss and hard tire because we didn't even have any hard tire on Friday, and we actually did a vote and let them run True Street on a hard tire.
That's cool.
So the only reason they don't qualify is, one, they don't have roll up windows, and two, they have a ladder bar set up in that car.
Gotcha.
So,
well, if it's ladder bar with stock frame rails, it fits the rules.
It don't have stock frame rails.
But still, like something like that, man, they want to race.
Yep, and they didn't mind. They didn't mind at all. So, but yeah, Saturday was definitely a lot better, especially the crowd. Definitely, there was a little bit of a crowd there. It wasn't obviously crazy, but you know, it's
right. Oh, now that you say that, hold on. I see the comment from Nick Butler. Poland said on the Nitrous Express show they wouldn't be there. They are actually going to be in Kentucky with Tom Bailey.
Tom Bailey, sick on the green.
What is that? I hadn't even heard of that.
It's a drag and drive. It's a drag and drive event, I believe.
1 day or 2 day or.
It's like how they did Sick at the Rock, but it's a Bowling Green.
1 day deal?
I'll tell you in a second.
2 day.
2 day?
I think.
It is a 2 day, May 30th and 31st.
Well, same weekends, Warren Woods.
Yes.
That's fact. That's fact. E's and B's.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll be just fine.
Yeah, we were running it kind of fast, but obviously we didn't have a whole lot of cars to keep the show going.
Double enter again. That was hard to keep. Yeah, it is tough, man. It is tough. Everyone on the King of the South list still the same. There's a couple of changes.
Matter. I haven't updated at the moment, so.
Oh hell yeah! Cool.
1 second.
Just what did you do? Most of it is not how everything actually. Hold on. What is that? Just warning you, Junior. Most of it is not how everything actually went, or not all accurate.
Who won the downhill race at KD? They had a downhill race already at KD?
No, Caleb. That ain't until.
I thought that was our deal.
Yeah, Mine Olympics race at Cash Days. That will be going on the 12th, on Saturday. Happy I had to leave you that comment on Facebook, the hits you made in the Monte Carlo. I was laughing when it went past the camera and it had no license plate. I'm like, oh, yeah, man, I ain't rocking no plate if I'm out committing crimes on the street. I promise you, I ain't that dumb.
I've seen that.
I've been doing this shit a long time, bro.
Somebody just fell off. I don't know what happened.
I've been doing it a long fucking time. I'm smarter than that.
And I don't even know I don't even know the number.
Yeah, you ain't gonna catch it on video on the street with a plate on it either. That don't happen. Yeah, we done that yesterday, man. That was actually fun. We were trying to do it Saturday. That didn't work. That's when the damn fuel pump. I wish I was out, guys. Really missing it. What happened to you, Tim? Is the car down? Look at this cat.
He's making some. I know he was making some changes.
Really?
Yeah, I know he had to. I know that he had some issues with somebody that had originally did some stuff to the car, and just hope to see the back and stuff like that. But I got to talk to you after this show's over, Happy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What's up, amigos?
If it's about backside gay stuff, I'm
no.
If you're talking about backside stuff, this is who you reference.
Yeah, anything backside relate to Mike.
I'm a backside man myself too. I'm a great. I love.
Hey, me too. Me too. I'm with you, homie.
And it could be virgin or it could be used up. I don't give a damn.
Some of this could have been hit hard before.
Yeah. It could have some practice runs down it. It don't matter. Don't take it down.
Can you believe Corey always bets against me? Corey, you should owe me some you daddies, you fucker.
I was just trying to make it interesting.
Fucking guy.
How's that work, Mike? Though he gets 12 you daddies, and then if you win, you get 6.
I'm fine. He owes
Canadian,
me a
right? That's Canadian, right? That's the exchange rate.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, Tim. That's what's up, man.
Oh, there you are. You're giving him all of them at once. You daddy.
Mike, what was the difference without the wing this weekend been on the backside?
I have no idea. I haven't tested enough. I haven't tested enough with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't even know that was a rule. I don't know how I missed that, but I asked Chris to double class when we got there because I was going to run small tire in True Street because there weren't that many cars.
Right.
And then he said we were good, and then all of a sudden he was like, "Oh, about your wing, there's no tuner wings," and I was like, "Oh fuck, okay." And then to go back and forth and put the wing on, take the wing off, and all this shit, I was like, you know what? We'll just run True Street. I'll run back to the pits, take it off, and
gotcha.
that was the easiest way to do it. Lloyd's give it all the you daddies.
They call them tuner wings. That's what they call them.
Well, that was just
it's the way it's written and like the way like all of our rules are. Like even your guys' rules for like War in the Woods and stuff. It's all the same.
They're all the same.
Well, I didn't know if they call it. Like
I didn't
that.
know what else to call them because everything I've always seen them on are tuner cars and imports.
It's adjustable, and then tuner is like in parentheses. Tuner wings.
We just kind of.
I asked Chris about that. Thank you, Floyd. Appreciate it. Yeah. Their wing looks just like a bull float.
Thank you, Neo Mustang.
Oh, shit. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, congrats on the win too, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Congrats, man. What you got, man?
Oh yeah, I just took the top of the wing off. I left the bars because it's easier that way.
So now we have to weigh the bars on it to make sure they're not heavy.
Is she?
She's plus size.
She's what?
She's a plus size Barbie.
She's a plus size Barbie. Let me check that thing out.
She a plus size. No, don't be showing everybody.
Let me see.
Is it a white girl?
Get it.
What?
Get it.
Huh.
She's cute. Don't fuck with me.
Am I that? No, she's.
Why do you have a Barbie? First and foremost,
They got
Look, and she's plus size.
They got a Lane Bryant Barbie.
Yes.
Damn, she's sexy.
Hey, you know I like that. You know. Oh shit! You have to take him up a full screen, Corey. I guess that's above my pay grade. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to go back.
There you go.
Okay. Well, I was like, I got it, but I don't know. There's no deal of how to get out.
You make me a drink. Water. She doesn't have enough gold teeth. That's facts. I like him gold teeth. Hell, she's cute.
You can fucking bathe your own self.
Oh.
I'm gonna need some bath time.
Yeah, well, you ain't getting bath time. You better tell all your friends on the table. They'll come give you bath
They
time.
gotta stay with me.
Because everybody's got.
Mike, you're being paged.
Dude,
You're
got
taking
8
one
weeks,
on
man.
that one, Mike.
I go in for surgery June 11th,
Ooh.
and it's bath time. From then, I'm gonna be down and out for a while. I just found out this morning at 8:30.
Damn.
And he said, "Oh yeah," which I like my bath time, but this shoulder, it went from an easy, quick rotator cuff to I got a 50% chance of it working. And I was like, "You got to be shitting me!" And he said, "I said, so what's my next?" They're actually putting artificial stuff in, one from another human, and two from something else, some type of Achilles from an animal that they grind up and put in there. If it doesn't take, they've got to do a full shoulder replacement.
What does that mean? Like metal?
It'll be plastic, and it's actually a reverse. So like your shoulder is a ball, and your cup sits on top.
Ball hair.
What they'll do is they'll cut the top of my arm off, my arm bone, and my shoulder socket will be the cup. And then they put an artificial ball onto my collarbone. Dude, it's bad. It tore my pec. All this is ripped now. My pec is tore off of my shoulder.
What's that from?
I was getting off a ride at Disney, and I had a hold of Jason Terrell's son. I was actually getting off Peter Pan, man. No,
Peter Pan got you off?
Peter Pan fucked me up, dude.
Peter, boy.
Fuck, man, and I didn't see
Peter hit you in the pan.
Oh, that really just happened from that?
Yep, in December, right before the Christmas tree race, 2 days before.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
remember
thinking.
you telling us about that. I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was.
So I've been nursing it, and he's like, I can't believe that you can even use your arm. I said, literally last week I put an engine transmission in a car. I've had all the suspension blowed off this car in a week and put on 2 or 3 times. And he's like, I cannot believe you're even using your arm. He said, dude, this is probably one of the worst rotator cuffs I've ever seen.
Wow.
8-hour surgery. He said, you'll be asleep for 8 hours. You'll be out.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I like being asleep.
I do too, man. I mean, I do like that shit.
I don't care. I don't care what they do to me, just as long as I'm asleep when they're doing it, you know?
You gonna take him to school in the morning or not?
I have to work.
Oh, I didn't know if you was going to Indiana or not.
I am going to Indiana.
I didn't know if you could take him.
Oh boy.
I'm backsliding. Carrying that.
Oh
Oh
shit!
shit!
Yeah, we did play a little bit.
Hey, Chris, did you get checked this week for the DOT check?
No,
Yeah,
actually,
it was Hell Week.
I didn't play any.
Yeah. Oh, so you took the week off too? Just
I
on
did.
the game?
I did.
Okay, you didn't want to get pulled over. You
No.
weren't legal or what?
No, definitely
Yeah.
not legal.
I
for sure.
always took it off. I always took 3 days off. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that.
I didn't know if they had that on the simulator or you could get pulled over by DOT and shit.
You know, I don't know. I actually should check their Discord and see if they actually did do something about that, because that'd be funny as fuck if they did. Holy shit, they did.
Really?
Oh, did they? They added
They
a Hell
did.
Week on there?
Yeah, they added
72 hours?
a fucking yeah, they're like, that's funny. They added
That's real shit.
They added a van to
I
the
mean-
thing that was a DOT van.
I mean, I don't know how many checks I've been into in over 25 years I did it. I mean, but they just started doing that like I don't know. I can't remember how long ago they started.
Oh fuck, I missed out. That sucks.
For transport trucks?
Oh, they do anything commercial.
Anything commercial.
Who does this?
DOT.
It's a federal level, really. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Department
because-
of Transportation of the United States. And yeah, every state does it.
Across the border, they had something I've never seen before. Like when you went to go across the border on the American side, they had all these agents parked on the side and they were pulling over all the transport trucks.
that's why.
Yeah. Well, that, but they have like their little niche that they do. They like 1 year it's brakes and
Yeah.
you know stuff like that, and then the next year it's like your pre-trip, your post-trip,
Yeah, all the
basically
stuff you need.
like that. Yeah.
Hey, if they pull you over, do you got to know that if they question you?
Yeah.
Do you got to know your pre-trip?
I couldn't even tell you.
Dude,
I couldn't even pass one right now, and I've had my CDL for 30 years.
that's why I never went and got my license. I had my permit, but I never actually went and got my CDL. I was scared to death I was going to fail it with the state trooper in there. That terrified me, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, and that's why I sold my truck.
Yep.
I just couldn't memorize all that shit, man.
It's
On
hard.
the shackles and the kingpins and the brake. I'm like, fuck, dude. I mean, you got to look. If you really did do a serious fucking pre-trip inspection,
That's a
that's
fact.
serious shit.
Yeah. You'd have
I mean,
to
I still
literally-
got my CDL, but I thank God I ain't got to use it. But,
Right.
Yeah.
You'd have to recite everything.
Chris, what happens when you get a ticket on the simulator? You got to pay that?
Yep.
Fuck.
Comes out of your earnings.
Comes out of my earnings. I got like $20 million, so I'm good.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're good. I knew you were
Well,
rich.
how much was the fine that night you ran the Prius off?
Hell
You were
yeah,
on here
Barbara.
showing us the game.
Nobody didn't see that, so it's okay. I see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
There's
That's
been
why
several years that I didn't even get checked. So
You need a broker and a lawyer to get it over the border legit. That's actually my semi went to Canada and he had to have a broker. They picked it up somewhere in New York and then crossed the border with it. Then he picked it up and took it the rest of the way.
For a car or for a semi?
My semi.
Oh, okay. Because a car, you don't need all that.
Yeah. We had to time it out or whatever so that when he left here, he was meeting a guy at X time, somewhere in, I think it was New York, the direction he was headed. And
I know if you bring a car across the border from the U.S. to Canada, you got to give 24 hours notice or something before you get there. So you can't just buy one that day and drive it back.
Gotcha.
That's
I know
the
going
pain
to,
in the
if
ass
you
part.
drive to Canada in a big truck, and they got they plug in your truck and then they detune it. I think they turn it. What's the speed limit up there for big truck? 55
Really?
mile per hour. Not.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah,
They
my
put
buddy.
a governor on it?
Yeah, for American trucks that go up,
Oh wow!
And then they turn around and then they get detuned when they come back.
Wow.
Because
Damn.
what's the speed limit up there? 55 or miles per hour, or I don't know what that is in kilometers.
60s. No, wait.
60.
60s. 100. It's 100 here, so whatever that is, 60, I think.
Yeah, I know my buddy used to, when he would go across, he would have to get it plugged in, but then it was X amount of money. But if you bought the plug, then you could do it yourself. They just had to plug it in to verify that it was turned down or whatever.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I parked my truck. I fucking washed it at the Blue Beacon and parked it. Here's a picture of it.
Look at that bitch, man. Hey, did DOT pull you over for running the green lights down the road?
No, they did not.
You ain't got real DOT then.
I know.
I love seeing the big trucks with all the badass lights, especially the colored lights, purple and green and shit. Because as soon as they pull off at the exit for the truck stop, all their red and yellows will switch to green or purple or whatever. And
yeah,
when they pull into the truck stop, they're fucking show dogging.
Yeah, they're
pimping.
They're pimping.
Chris,
man.
I actually just found you're lying. I found the legitimate picture of your truck. I just sent it to you.
I see them grab them sand haulers pull in. They got them. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Wonder Bread. Yep.
With the host.
Is that a double?
Yeah, with the host.
Is that a double or a triple?
That's like a half and then a double. It's
1.5.
That's 1.5 for sure. Oh shit.
Oh, that's funny.
Imagine driving a blacked out semi with blacked out trailer and wheels, turn them lights off, be gone. Yeah, that's true.
I've done that. I've done that a couple times. I was a little heavy. Actually, I was a lot heavy.
Oh,
turned the lights off and went.
Joey.
Just kept it moving?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
well, 107,000.
Y'all seen that movie?
Holy shit.
What movie was it?
Maximum Overdrive.
Oh yeah.
Love that movie.
That was a
good
good
one. It's on Tubi right now too.
Oh yeah.
In case you missed it.
Oh, Kenneth, I was pretty good ways away.
Oh shit.
Get off Peter Pan, man. No.
Peter Pan got you off. Say it again.
They're getting off Peter Pan, man. No. God damn. They're getting off.
They're damn good.
Fuck.
They're quick on those edits.
Oh shit.
God, look at the head on that thing.
Oh
shit. Hey, you need to like turn a little bit or something.
Damn.
Reposition your camera. Reposition your camera.
Take your hat off, Corey.
They want you to take your hat off.
Damn, Corey, you got cleaned up.
God dang.
Hell yeah.
What's this? All the four guys with hardly no hair on the ends. I mean, this don't make no sense.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, I got a full head of hair though.
I'm too poor to get a haircut.
Don't make me prove it.
Dude, when I went down there today, she said, "How do you want cut?" I said, "Just short." And she's like, "Really?" I was like, "Just take it away."
Yeah, hell yeah. It feels so much better.
Chop it off.
Oh God, what's going on?
Out ever nitrous car. Trevor, how'd your car do this weekend?
Good by the end.
Yeah, just needed a couple hits.
Yeah. I mean, the suspension.
I'm on my phone.
It's more or less the tune-up that I needed to work on, but
some power management.
Well, no, I was having problems getting it off the line, like building boost. I figured it out now. I got it home and I was messing with it today, so I got it building the boost I want and the RPM I want to leave instead of I was whacking it with a lot of RPM to try and get boost, and then it would fall off the boost, and then it'd be bouncing back and forth between, a few hundred RPM, and I couldn't get it to settle out. So that's why the first pass you see me just freaking just spin tire.
Have you tried doing the deal where you're leaving on like high RPM and no boost, like you're leaving on motor?
That's
Happy had a real serious look when Trevor said he was whacking it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You know what I'm saying, though, right?
That's what I've been doing. I've been leaving on like 4,400. Like by the end of the night there, I was leaving on 4,400 RPM, and the car just likes to leave on high RPM. So,
But little boost.
yeah.
Almost treating it like naturally aspirated car down low, kind of.
We are suffering
Yeah,
from the same problem because I have exactly the same issue.
I got it figured out now, though.
Oh, yeah.
Probably could
I'll show you what I did sometime.
Kenneth Hoffman.
You got to show me. I got to try it because I have.
That's what I mean. I'll show you sometime.
Charlie Brown make it to the dyno today. No. Supposed to go tomorrow. That's game plan. If not tomorrow, we're going to be last minute Wednesday and then headed straight to Shady Side.
Yeah.
No test passes till we get there.
Who's the favorite to win this weekend or whatever for this thing? Anyone have any predictions?
I'm going to wait till I see the updated list.
I got you. Are we doing any gambling?
I might have to re-update it too. By the way.
Yeah.
We should start a pool.
How'd you get that video?
Can't tell you everything, dog. Shit, that looked real good.
Well, it's faster than it looks on camera for that track.
You got the
Yeah, but that backside ain't.
I'll tell you what the mile an hour that I had at the back there, like I had a real problem trying to stop for the corner.
Yeah, it is a short fucking shutdown.
It's like 13. It's like a little over 1,300 feet is what it is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Shit, they look good.
Short.
I think y'all were going the correct direction, weren't you? You weren't going backwards.
Okay. Yeah.
No, we're going correct direction.
That corner comes up quick though.
Yep.
Dude, you got a drift car. You just pull the e-brake and go right around
it.
Now, has that place ever been ran totally backwards, Chris?
No.
Can it be?
It actually goes uphill, believe it or not.
From the big end?
Shut downhill?
Downhill.
Yeah. I think my draggy said the slope was like 0.4 down on the backside there.
That's like where I'm at. That's uphill and it kind of peters off and it goes downhill for drainage.
Yeah. Yep.
But there's a drop off at the end of the track, is there not?
Yeah, it drops down and goes right.
It drops down. There's guys that's been over that before. I mean, it's definitely happened. I mean, I want to run on, if they ever decide to like put walls up on not the road that the semis run on, but the other road, dude, I would love to have barriers on that and run on that. Now that would be fucking sick.
Is it wide
ticks
enough?
Were bad there.
It's wide. It's pretty wide.
Ticks?
Yeah, I had friggin' 4 or 5 ticks on me while I was there, and then I got home and I found another one like right next morning. It's in my beard. He wasn't latched, but he was in my beard.
What the
fuck? Find any in your paint butter?
I don't know. You want to come check for me?
No, I didn't know if you figured that if that was a mole or a tick. You couldn't tell.
Yeah.
That
sucker came for a ride to Canada. Didn't even bring his passport.
Scumbag.
Got in free.
What's crazy is I didn't even walk on the grass there. I was on the concrete the whole time.
Damn.
Dude, they are bad this year though. Like, luckily we don't have a problem here, but right down the street, my father-in-law's his place is covered, man.
Really?
Yeah. And
I found that dude that does all them DIY different stuff. He just put one out for like ticks and stuff. I think it's like
love you, baby.
Apple cider vinegar, salt, and Dawn dish soap. You spray it all over your yard, and it kills all the ticks. Shit.
I had one. I had to
You
get
know
off
what
my
else
dog.
kills all the ticks? A fucking flamethrower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cigarette lighter.
Methanol.
I can't stand ticks, man. They carry Lyme
Some,
disease and shit.
Some. Only
Yeah.
it's only 17% or something. But the ones you got to look out for are the black-legged ones and the ones that are gray, like turn gray.
Really?
As long as they look blood or not blood red, brick red, and you know their legs are brown or whatever, you'll be all right. 99% chance you'll be all right.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to get it. So I started searching this shit when I found one in my fucking beard, and I like grabbed it, and it wasn't latched on. Like I just pulled them right off, right? Like
right.
And then I threw it out the window, and then I started reading, and they're like, "You got to be careful for the black leg ones." And I was like, "Fuck! I didn't even notice if they were black legged or not."
Damn.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. I never. Yeah. Oh.
I don't like ticks, man.
No, me neither. They're creepy as fuck.
Powdered laundry soap and a seed spreader around the yard will keep ticks away. Damn, no shit. Will it kill the grass too?
What we do is we put Epsom salt in there, and we got a what we use for our shower when we're there.
Yep.
It's like a 25-gallon deal, and we put Epsom salt in it, and we'll spray our whole area like that, and that'll keep the ticks and
hell yeah,
and shit like that down. And then coffee grounds, we'll spread that around. That'll keep the mosquitoes away.
No shit.
Actually, Happy, you would have loved that place because they had about 350 porta shitters all over the place.
Damn.
Shit,
There's like a porta shitter every 25 feet.
So that'd have been clean. There's a good chance of one being clean.
Yeah.
Dude, that place looked nice as fuck.
Oh
though.
man,
like,
when
that
I woke
facility,
up,
sick.
When we drove through Monroe on the way there, it was so windy. Like you'd be driving along in the motorhome, and all of a sudden you're in the left lane from the far right lane. Like it was that bad. I thought I was going to lose the damn car at one point. So we slowed up. We didn't make the race or whatever. So we get there. We sleep all night. Windy as hell. Wake up in the morning, porta shitters fucking tipped over, fucking garbage cans everywhere. Fucking
damn.
Munson lost his car canopy. It literally folded in half.
Damn.
Jeez.
Yeah. It was pretty damn windy.
I bet the shit that blew through here probably went that way, because we got it Friday.
We opened up all the windows on the motorhome, hoping that the cross breeze would just go through the motorhome,
Instead of hitting it and tipping it over.
Yeah, it helped a little bit, but it was still pretty bad.
Oh shit.
What I do is I'll figure out which way the wind's blowing and my little thing, and I'll just put my pickup along the side of it so it kind of blocks the wind. But I know you can't. Y'all can't do that, but that's what I try to do. Because we've had some 70, 80 mile an hour winds out there.
Whew. Yeah, but what do you do when you're driving 65 mile an hour down the highway?
Yeah,
believe me, I've been a big truck. Crosswinds worse than that. I've been on fucking one.
Actually, that reminds me. There was that one little bridge that you cross, like in where was that? That was sketchy. When you start getting up in the air, coming over the bridge and stuff, and all that wind at the top of the bridge. Yeah.
Oh, when you come out of that,
sure.
When you come out of the bridge or out of a tunnel or whatever, woo.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that shit, man.
Every time I go that fucking way, Happy. We went to Cash Days of Kentucky, and it was the same thing. I drove through a fucking tornado.
Damn.
Drove right through a tornado. Had no idea.
How bad did Louisville get hit Friday? We didn't. We actually missed we had a lot of wind and a lot of rain here, but it wasn't. The tornadoes missed us by about 100 miles. But it did get bad here in Kentucky. I had to park my truck jackknifed in Kansas to keep from blowing my van. trailer over. Damn it.
Should I imagine? I heard it was pretty bad in Kansas.
Yeah.
A couple days ago or something like that.
Yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Oh yeah. It was bad, dude.
Oh, are you talking about
Coming
Kansas?
after him.
Yeah, it's bad. It's actually bad right now in Oklahoma, Missouri.
Is Ryan live?
Oh yeah, he's been live since 2 o'clock today.
Dude, his feeds, man, have been nuts the past couple of days. Like it's insane the amount of tornadoes and shit that's hit here in the United States. Man, they're coming to get you, dog. Look at the lights. You see them reflecting off of his roof. And they're in the backyard, dog. Put the weed up, dude.
What the fuck?
No shit.
Swallowing joints here.
Yeah, eat that motherfucker.
Fuck them motherfuckers.
Are you wearing a robe, Limpy?
Fucking hey.
Oh yeah.
I'm at home.
Hey,
If I'm at home,
hold up.
I got a robe on.
Hey, put the hood back up.
He looks like the wizard,
Yeah, he looks like a monk. Shaolin monk.
bro. That's a fucking poster right there.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope, man.
So lady, she's always looking in the camera. She goes, "This motherfucker always got his fucking robe on and a hood." I said, "Well, you bought the motherfucker for me, so I don't want to hear you fucking complain that I never wear the motherfucker."
Yeah, fuck yeah. They're comfortable though too.
Yeah,
Just be chilling in it.
yeah. Looks like play some D&D. I don't even know what D&D is.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, what's that? Is that video shit?
That's board game.
Oh, no, board game? Yeah, I don't fucking hey, I don't play no fucking board game. That's for fucking sure.
Dude, we used to play Monopoly a bunch, but I had to quit that shit, man. I almost broke out too many fights.
Oh yeah.
You can lose some friends over Monopoly and Uno.
You gotta
Man, I
play
buy
Monopoly with
everything.
real money.
I buy
Dude.
everything.
Dude, we used to on the Christmas Eve, we would play Uno. We would play Uno or we would play Spades. One or two. And
Yo, that's what we got to do at War in the Woods is play a game of Monopoly while partying and doing a podcast.
Oh
yeah.
God.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
people get so
Flipping that
mad at me.
I'm flipping that stage right over for sure.
I buy fucking everything.
well, hell, you almost broke the stage last time,
Oh shit.
Trevor.
No, that was you, motherfucker.
Fuck, how was it me? I wasn't even there. I'm sitting there like the stage falls down. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? It's because y'all drunk asses were fucking leaning on that motherfucker like this, holding y'all's asses up. Like it was like the last fucking thread of the fucking y'all's fucking existence. And then when I fell over, y'all are like, "Oh fuck, yeah, we're fucking drunk."
They were hanging on
Oh
to the stage
man,
to
we
keep
were
from falling
fucking
off the
lit.
earth.
I was lit for sure.
Just a little.
I know. Well, nobody's seen you the rest of the weekend after that.
No,
Oh, he was in bad shape.
I don't know how I
He
even
hung
got
out at
back
the
to the
top
camper. To be honest, I had to climb up that fucking hill.
Didn't you say
I
you
know
were
why.
working on your truck, Mike, and Trevor just appeared underneath it?
Yeah, his drunk ass. All I heard is, "What the fuck you doing under there, idiot? You don't know what you're doing." And I'm like, look at this drunk ass.
Is fucking Terry coming
What?
to War in the Woods?
No, KD. He's coming to KD to win that fucking downhill race with the Power Wheels. I'm already
Fucking
building
A.
one here for him.
Oh shit!
Hell
Gotta
yeah.
be stock, right? They gotta be stock.
Oh, it's
Just
stock.
no engine.
No, it's
no
got no
motor.
engine. No
Yep,
motor.
no motor.
No brakes.
It's got no,
No
brakes. That definitely's got no brakes.
Hey, you know what we should do? Happy? I'll talk to you. I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give it away.
Terry said he's taking any first round call out. He's ready to rock.
But if we do this, then Jason then will have the advantage because they've done it before. We should do a fucking one of them. What do they call them deals?
Dude,
Slalom.
could you imagine doing that down the hill?
You know,
down?
That'd be sick.
what's it called? What's it called?
Slalom.
No, the the deal where they
did
Ramp?
where you do it in the city, where you almost got in a fight with the dude or through the beer. What's that called?
They called it danger wheels, and it was on the tricycles. Now,
but if you got like the car,
that on the asphalt would be pretty gangster.
But you got to put ramps and stuff in there, and then turns and stuff.
And what's crazy is we're getting all those ramps.
So
those people are done.
Where is this hill that you guys are planning on doing this?
You've never been up
right
it, Mike?
side of the track. It's on the right side of the track, the dirt. And
I saw
we're going to grade it.
But there's all trees there.
No,
no trees anymore.
No.
Oh, it's dirt?
No, it's dirt.
I think they'll run the return road. Just me.
Jesus Christ.
So what if there's trees?
I mean there wasn't enough room to go down with a bunch of power wheels.
One at a time. It's all timed.
It's not a group race?
No, one at a time, and it's time. The fastest time down.
We got to give
the money.
A whole group race, but then get the big ass Q-tips like American Gladiators, like we were saying last time, and just pound each other going down on the
down the hill.
Yeah.
Now, however many power wheels are left at the end of the night, like there could be a group downhill race, but
I thought it was a group, like an actual motocross style race.
Like everybody line up at one spot, and then the first one down wins.
There isn't enough ambulance. There isn't enough ambulances there.
We would all be dead.
I rode down Happy's golf cart with Pac-Man and some other little kid, and I was scared to death.
Why can't
I can't imagine.
Why can't we do it just like drag racing, 2 at a time, and chip draw?
Because I don't think the cars will be able to make the second round. I really don't. I think you would need to be prepared and have one for each round. I don't see many cars making it to the bottom, honestly.
Really?
No, they break apart. Like most of them. If you ever have watched like Rednecks with Paychecks, yesterday I spent 2 hours watching.
I've watched a lot of the YouTube
previous shit.
Some of them live.
Some of them.
If you build them right.
Yeah, like 1 out of 10.
Closest hospital to Katy Dragway? I don't know.
I don't either.
I
just know it takes me 20 minutes to get to the hotel.
And we can't do it on the actual hill of the track? They won't let you?
So you're definitely going to the fucking hospital. You do that shit.
So what you're saying?
No, you don't have to start at the top. I mean, like a quarter of the way up or something.
Bro, you know how much fucking speed you're gonna get on one of them things, and nobody's gonna be wearing nothing.
If something happens,
dude,
all over the fucking.
I've never heard of hard plastic melting before, but I'm sure that could probably happen going down the hill.
Yeah. Motherfuckers would be calling the ambulance for fucking 4 hours straight.
I'm bringing Terry a full racing.
Them were Z-rated hard tires.
No shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, man.
Oh,
yeah, I figured the dirt was the safest. We're gonna grade it. It's really rutted out, so we are gonna grade it.
I thought the return road. Return road was best.
The trick to that race is to be the first one down the hill and the first one crash, so you're the first one to the hospital. Because they're gonna have to do round fucking trips. You're gonna have to wait your turn to get back in the ambulance.
What day is this going on?
We're doing it Saturday before we start racing.
Oh, we're gonna get a lot of guys out of the race then.
Yeah. No, that's all right. They got the buy-in first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Might get the buy-ins first.
Oh shit, man.
I'm not. Hey, that's just me looking out for the fellow racers.
I appreciate that, Limpy.
All right, for the ones that aren't going to be in there.
Limpy, if you're flagging this race, you got to wear that robe with the hood.
Fuck no!
You got to bring a cane with a crystal ball that lights up on it.
A cane with a crystal ball, like my magic wand cane.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. What the fuck is this?
What we got up there? Oh, Ryan.
Ryan what? Ryan Hall?
Ryan Hall. Was that on yours, Chris?
Wait, what? Wait,
Your YouTube just popped up.
Oh, oops, hold on. I fucked up. I said the wrong
I'm
thing.
glad something didn't pop up.
No
Yeah,
shit.
heard. I'm glad it wasn't Peter Pan.
Oh my God.
That's not what I
You're
wanted.
sharing screen. You should know share screen.
I am. I hit the wrong thing. Okay, here we go.
We need some IT.
I mean, just hound each other.
I'm sorry.
Hound each
Mama's
other.
got a new laptop in there, but I'm like, I'm bad. Say it again.
What?
I'm waiting. What did it say?
Hound each other going down on the
Going down the hill.
I mean, just
Oh boy, I heard that. Pound it. Going down the hill.
Oh shit, that one's good. Damn it, man. Corey, let's see his updated list.
All right, hold up. I'm working on a masterpiece at the moment.
Oh
boy.
He got.
I want to see what we got.
That's currently.
All right, let's see.
I can't see shit about fuck. So I'll take a dab.
Let's see.
I'm actually waiting right now on a message back on one. So,
All right, let's just pick rows here. Who do you all have in the first row? 1 through 22.
Oh, yeah. I can't even see shit.
I'm gonna put it in the group chat so you can see shit.
I still want. I guess I can say it. That's better. Hopefully I don't X out.
There's a lot of fast people in that first group.
All right,
Yeah,
I put
just
it
in
in the
that-
group chat.
Just in that first lane there. I mean, you got both Prestons. You got Bill
I
Lutz,
got them.
Brad Edwards. You got Charlie Brown, Logan Duvall, Jason Horde, Larry Hawk, Brad Edwards. I don't know what car Axeman is bringing.
Over, I believe.
But out of that first group, man, that's tough.
Ryan Martin.
Yeah, that is a tough group.
I'm
I
gonna
just
put it down right now just because they got the car out and tested and it looked very, very fast. I don't know times, nothing like that, so don't ask, but don't sleep on number 10.
Really?
Yeah, don't sleep on number 10.
In that first group, we obviously know some very fast cars in there, but I think people need to watch out for 18 for Jason Horde.
Number 12 is currently on the dyno with a new motor in it too.
Number 11 hadn't even started yet. It ain't got fuel ran through it, some bitch yet.
I'm gonna send him text. Happy's just over here throwing your ass in.
Oh man, dude, I feel bad for them because they are thrashing as we speak right now, man. They're thrashing. All right,
Knuckle and everybody that's saying about Swanstrom, yes, I understand. I just got done talking to him a little bit ago. That's being worked on at the moment. So
the second lane we got. What car is Rankin bringing?
What happened with Swanstrom?
Relic 2.
The No Prep King car, the big tire car.
Not the Camaro, but still the Conquest. But the
new one.
Hemi one. Yeah,
the pro mod one.
That's the one he took the 481X out of. Put the Hemi in. Now seeing that second group, obviously we got Brandon with a blown Hemi, 34. Trevor Jordan, he's been testing. I got to see it at Cincy Street Nights. I know what he went there, and it was fucking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he did post the time when he clicked it off early in the quarter. It went 7:02. at 172.
Mm-hmm.
So the mile an hour was way down, but the ET was really up. And I know what he ran to the 8th, and that dude was boogieing to the 8th mile. And that's the old bad 69 car.
Jet Black, Lyle is not driving a Camaro at this race.
So in aisle 2, I mean, Zach Jones is going to be tough too, man. That Adam Preston's old Camaro's no punk. It's bad, dude. They've been fast.
Can't sleep on number 36 either. Food stamps.
Oh yeah,
always been nasty.
Oh yeah, that's the old.
Jerry Martin's rolling with that blower combination on his.
Are they on the list? Kelly and
oh yeah, we're
he's 46.
So in group 2, I would pick.
You can't count Kai out, even though he does all kinds of different shit.
I'd probably say Brandon Sadlin, just from what he's done recently.
Is Turbo John going, or is he already asking for a split? Does he already want to split?
He's trying to split it now. And aisle 3, we got Beater Bomb, Turbo John, Andy, Kai Kelly, Joey Baroni, Trail, Tony McKinney, Ryan Martin, Lyle Barnett. Do you know what Lyle's bringing?
Yeah.
But it's not a Camaro?
No, it's not a Camaro.
Got Larry Larson. Wonder what Chris Mattingly's bringing. Is he still in?
I hadn't heard any difference. So,
Richie Stein, Russell Downing. Now Russell will be bringing the
Piranha. I think that's what it's called now.
The Maverick, though, right?
Yeah,
isn't it a Maverick?
That's what they call it. Yeah.
Piranha.
Turbo John said yes.
I'm curious. Hey, we gotta mess with you, John. You know that, man.
He's thinking about, man, if we pay our entry fee, we ain't got a race and we're gonna make money.
We're in there.
Hey, no secrecy on Lyle T-Bone. It was actually he was actually testing the car Sunday. So
Nick Butler,
the tuner posted it.
I think Brony's bringing White Zombie.
Mm-hmm.
99% sure on that. Chastity was in here earlier. She'd be able to answer. She's still in here. Do you know which car Scott Taylor's bringing?
John Doe. OG John Doe.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Are they not having one of them movie star weekends that weekend?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I figured they would be for a holiday weekend.
I know that last row's tough, man, with you having Kai Kelly, Ryan Martin, Lyle Barnett,
Swanstrom, maybe.
Swanstrom maybe, Russell Downing, Scott Taylor. And what's crazy is all them names I just read off, it's still not my pick in that third is 63. It's Justin Reed. Yep. And the car they're bringing is a bad motherfucker. And they've been testing, and I know what it's been. And I've never in life heard of a car going this fast on a 28-10-5 slick. I honestly think they've got the world record. And it's fast.
So how do we put together a betting pool for the winner?
I don't know. That's tough.
It is.
I don't know how to
look at the group chat.
All right, let me check
a picture of Lyle's car and another message.
I did see that. I did see that picture.
Yep.
I think it would be cool to have some kind of
who's
okay. So is that other name on the list?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. I didn't. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it in the first row now. Well, I'm telling you right now, that car is a bad motherfucker. It's bad.
So
Because I think to date, the fastest we've ever heard of, right? What's the fastest you've ever heard of a car going on 28.10.5 slick, which is the Prestons, correct? They went 418.
when the Prestons made that post last year. That's the fastest I know.
Well, I know of cars that spin faster.
Well, that was them getting used to it. I mean, who's to say that Preston they've been faster this year?
True.
Yeah.
I think that's the fastest time I've ever heard of in life was a 418 and what, a 190.
Preston ain't gonna go out just thinking they got this. They test them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I cannot get it. John, I saw that pass on that video you just posted up. That bitch was rolling. Don't act like you coming in slow. I know better. There's probably only 2 people on there that's got more passes than Turbo John at Shady Side.
I was wanting to ask John too if he actually went down in air pressure on his tires and made that thing go down the track. I know he was saying he was going up, but I was curious if he tried going down.
John, get your camera ready. I'm gonna send you an invite.
Oh boy.
I know you ain't busy either, so don't say you are. Friday night, I'm in the 5:30s. Yeah.
Yes, happy it worked. That's awesome, dude.
John,
it's crazy to think about that because everybody thinks treating a slick like a radial and adding air to it will make it go down a better surface.
I thought maybe you get a little floppier. That might hook a little bit better.
It's easier to control, actually, the less air you run. I mean, I've seen guys run 8 pounds on a sticky surface with the slick, and it works way better than 12 or 13. So many people go the wrong way, and it fucks them up.
Yeah.
Seen that shit happen for years.
Really?
On a good surface.
Oh, okay.
It's got to be a pretty good, smooth surface. And so many people's like, man, I got to add air. They're treating it like a radial. Well, when it's that much harder, the tire gets square. As soon as that motherfucker wads up, it turns into a square brick. But if you lower the air pressure, it keeps the flop tight and it'll never square up. It'll still keep it round. It makes it's a controllable flop. It's wild because if you watch it on the track, the more air you add, your chop marks on the surface are bigger. They're further apart, meaning that your tire is square. But if you lower the air pressure, your flop will get real tight, and you can control that and make it go down the surface. It's wild, man. I didn't.
I got a big flop.
We tried it.
My flop gets pretty tight.
I like them short and floppy.
I got a big flop.
Let's put us back on big screen.
Who is this?
I'm going back to the big
I
screen.
can't see who that is.
What are you doing, John? Can you hear us?
Working on a car that ain't going to go fast enough to win. Corey, I need a damn refund. You did not tell me it was going to be this fast. The hell?
Said 530s. I heard your slip had a 4 on it, not a 5.
He said he could go 30s. He didn't know. He didn't specify what number in front of that 30 was.
y'all freaking talking about people running freaking 390s. Ryan Mitchell's over there now. He's probably got nitrous, compressed air, pro charger, boot. He's got everything. Ryan Mitchell, he's going to come out. His car is going to be sleek. It's going to look like a pro mod. He gave us hints. We know Ryan's going to come out there. Beater bomb. He's going to be there with no front end. And I'm going to be here with my hunk of junk. I'm just changing the oil in it. I need a refund, Corey. Corey, I need a refund. I'm just
John,
saying.
Serious question. How fast have you heard of cars going on 28.10.5s? I know you've been in this a long time, but how fast have you heard of people going?
416 on really good prep and big mile per hour. But I don't know how the hell they do it. I can't make my raggedy car do it. I mean, I've been on good prep, and I just cannot get through the tire shake. But yeah, lowering the air pressure, it helped to get through it. And everybody in my comment section tells me I'm an idiot.
Everybody is going to tell you that you're an idiot because they don't realize what it actually does until you do it.
Well, so last year I was talking to Jason Terrell, and so Jason, I was like, bro, it's shaking my teeth out. And he told me to do it, and I couldn't bring my damn self to do it either. I was like, you've lost your mind, Jason. He's like, I'm telling you. And the number he said, and I sent him a message. He was like, bro, he's like, I would have went a pound less than that. And I was like, yep. But I guess y'all was right. I guess you should just stick to what right? Just trying to do it in your freaking garage.
It's crazy though. The more air pressure squares it up, and it will knock your teeth plumb out.
That's what.
But doesn't it bounce the tire when you got too little air? That's what I found. We kept going down, and it got worse.
So what we found on now, this was on basically it was like light prep. Actually, no, it's more like radial prep. It was really sticky prep, but at a higher air pressure, it would never drive through the tire shake. So the lower we made the air pressure, the less it shook. It still shook some, but the tire was able to absorb it and it was able to get on through there. And I mean, it was crazy. I mean, all my buddies, everybody that was with me, I was like, man, we're going to lower the air pressure to this. And they were like, what?
They're going to tell you you're dumb.
Yeah. And it worked, man. It really did. So I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody mentioning it, the people that have. And
what tire were you on?
It was a Mickey Thompson 28 stiff with tubes.
Okay.
And it's a 14-inch wide wheel, but I mean, that makes a little bit of difference too, they say, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I've got most of my punch list stuff done, and hopefully my goal is to be at Shady Side Wednesday afternoon and start doing some shaking down some test passes on Thursday is my goal.
Awesome, man. That's awesome.
Oh no, I said I was gonna get there Wednesday. No, I'm getting there Thursday. I got to work Wednesday.
That's our plan too.
Yeah, I should be there. Be there early.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
We're going to roll out
Wednesday evening,
early Thursday, and be there hopefully to shake car down Thursday night for the first pass.
All right. Corey, what time's testing actually start Thursday night?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Okay.
6
and you said it's going to be great prep, just like can we get some voting on some track prep? I mean,
you know who you got to talk to who runs that tractor. I don't run the tractor.
it would be nice if we could get. I bet the majority of the people would really like some light prep.
I told them last year they prepped it lightly. And what happened?
And can we get first round on Saturday at like 3 o'clock?
Well, dude, have you looked at the weather?
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great.
It's going to be nice.
A lot of horsepower. That ain't us.
Speaking of, I got some breaking news. News while you're on here, John. Chris, it should be in your inbox. You just got sent me Casey Max's new setup. We do have a picture of it.
Really?
Yeah.
No different.
Exactly.
That man will try anything.
Man, Ryan, those guys, man, they got it down. He is 100%. But that's always been me. I've got this shiny hot rod now. But, I mean, I've always been about 100% what's going to make it go the fastest. I don't care about what it looks like. And so I've kind of broken my mold here with this car. But I'm doing some things tomorrow night that hopefully will give it a little bit more aerodynamics too.
How sticky was it at Galata the other night?
It was very sticky. It was sticky enough where it was, I mean, pulling on your shoes pretty good. So it was sticky, but I don't expect Shady Side to be not much worse than that, honestly.
Was it like, well, I say like this because we've been on the same track so many times. Was it like the radial where the rubber didn't move? It's just tack, or did the rubber have give to it?
It did not have much give. It was pretty tight.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Watching your video, and I must commend your team, by the way, because actually do you do the editing on your videos, right?
I do. Yeah.
like there's no. I'll give you the A+ because you edit 72 angles of the one pass.
It's
Some of
awesome.
I'm like, how the hell's he? I'll be like,
I love it.
But
Boy,
dude, just being able to see every aspect,
Mhm.
you know, I was watching your video
Yep.
and just seeing, I was like, I knew it had to have been a tight rubber because of the shake.
Yep. It was
even on the good pass, it was shaking hard.
Yeah, and my crew guys, man, I can't thank them enough. I mean, we do it all. All my buddies have iPhones, and so you know, I'm a iDrop ho. They be airdropping me videos after each one, and then our recent buddy, he's been hanging out with us for a little while. Brad, he's gotten really good with a drone, and holy shit, the drone footage really is really amazing. It really is cool. But yeah, I try to show all the angles just so everybody can see what we're kind of looking at and what we can see. But that's also how I get, man, all the comments, you know, about we're doing it all wrong. But a comment's a comment. It is what it is.
If you go by every YouTube comment in the world, you're never doing nothing right.
Well, you got the armchair racers too, you know, so they know everything.
Oh,
It's fun though. We have a good time. So we're excited to be coming to Shady Side. I hate that we couldn't come last year. I knew we didn't really have a car that really could do anything. But if y'all ain't been watching Ryan Mitchell's old videos over and over again, y'all are fools if y'all are racing and y'all are not trying to go fast this coming weekend. Because Ryan shares a lot of information too. And just in his normal conversations, when he's just having a conversation with himself and the camera talking about the car, there's tidbits of information that's coming out. Then I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna try that. I'm like, you know, so
you pick up a hint.
Yes, and that's what they are as hints. And Ryan he wants to see everybody go fast. He wants to beat everybody when they're at their best. So that's always you know, really cool. And you know, Joey's the same way. I assume Joey's still coming beater bomb.
As far as I know,
I saw that
I believe so.
I saw he's kicking everybody's teeth in with no front end. So I mean, what's the fastest anybody's ever been with no front end? That's the real question. We about to find out, I imagine.
I
mean,
you know what's crazy is I've had so many people like blowing me up because like we had about someone from like, guys, I'm gonna tell you, and this is what I've told everybody, like they buy the spots, I get their name on paper. I just found out today on the whole Justin, even though there's been videos, he had to physically tell me himself before I can replace. That's just how it is. I never know when somebody might be saying, "Oh, I'm broke," and then their rig pulls in. And, oh no, we're just messing with everybody. So,
what happened with Justin? He just can't make it.
Hurt prenup.
Oh, gotcha.
And that was the car they had slated for it. So,
gotcha.
Yeah, I seen on his live feed yesterday that he said that he has a new car or something being built that will be done in like November, and he said that they were going to strictly put that thing on a 28 and have that for a no prep, light prep type car, and that's the way it will stay.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier. That's what he said. It'll be out later in the year. He said it'll be good for after that, but he said right now, he said he's out.
John, while you're on here, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is Murder Nova coming? Was he on the list? Okay.
I talked to them and they couldn't make it.
Okay. I saw he put up a real big mile per hour on small tires. A couple weeks ago.
Really?
What were you gonna say, Happy? Sorry.
So I don't know if the other guys on here know about it, but I keep up with the Grudge world. Right. And I seen that you were at the Grudge race the other night and the drama that transpired.
I haven't got to watch that yet.
Oh, it's pretty.
I mean, I know the backstory. And I've been reading the posts.
Blowed up, you know, about
that? About
so what? A little backstory. The guy does a burnout, and the other car was running in the burnout box, but then shuts off. Well, the starting line looks like Warren Woods. It is jam-packed. I mean, it's full. It's a legitimate Grudge event.
Yep.
So one team has done their burnout, and the pit guy is standing next to the fender, and he's obviously looking in the other lane. And there's no movement, nothing going on, and they wait and wait and wait and wait. I mean, there is some time. Well, the promoter of the event's also standing out in the middle of the track. Dogs out there on the microphone. It's like they're discussing what to do. It didn't really look like anybody knew what was going on. Well, then they have the front end off of the car in one lane. In a car of this nature, it's not as easy as just putting it back on and putting 2 Zeus vests in it. You know, it goes on one. So it takes them some time. Well, they finally get this thing fired up, and now it's minutes. It's been minutes and minutes. The guy that had pulled up to the tree had already shut his car off. Well, this thing's hot, you know, and it's a 950, or no, it's a big 484 nitrous car. But it's got a big Pat Musey nasty piece, man, and it's hot. The other guy does his burnout. They stage, they race. The guy that had been shut down forever takes the win. Well, it went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The 2 minutes was way up. Well, then I kind of read some of the backstory, and supposedly a fan had spilt water in the lane in front of the car that they shut off. Well, they thought the car had leaked water, thus the reason why they took the nose off and took their time putting it back on. They actually thought their car had leaked, but a fan. So technically the track was down. But it's like the track staff hadn't told the person in the other lane or the promoter, or like nobody really communicated. Am I telling it correct, John? Because I know you were there.
Oh yeah, it was a hot mess. We were first round ducks, so we were in the stands. I was just watching, and that's exactly what happened. What you said, and the whole problem is the starting line guys. There was so many people because this was a huge race. This was second round. It was Pressure and Black Gold, and it was. I mean, those are the 2 fastest cars on the property. If they avoid each other during the draws, that's going to be your finals almost every time. And so. I mean, that's exactly what happened. They rolled up. There were so many people. Mario, I heard him talking about it, you know, in the staging lanes afterwards, after I went down there later on in the night. And that's exactly what happened. He was cranked up first. Black Gold cranked up, done the burnout. They stopped Mario. I don't know who stopped them, but somebody stopped him and said, "Hey, you're leaking water." And he's like, "What the crap? We ain't even got water, but there's something."
Don't even have water.
Right. And he's like, "There's something." So they started pulling it apart. And then that's when it comes out a fan. But it was just a hot mess, man. I thought that's the situations where stuff goes bad in a hurry. And it was a lot of people very mad on both sides of that racetrack. And I mean, they were hot. I mean, the teams were hot. And then you got the fans and the spectators, they're instigating it because they've got their rider dying with their guy. And so, I mean, it was very volatile there for a few minutes. And I'm sitting up there in the stands just like with the camera going. I'm like, well, this is going to be a good video for some drama, I guess. I ain't had some drama in a while.
Sure.
But it was wild, man. But, you know, they were on Dog. I don't know if y'all listened to Dog Show. They were on earlier tonight, and Mario was on there. And they kind of squashed it. They understand it was a problem. You know, Chad and those guys in Black Gold, they didn't realize that there was water on the track, not from Mario. They thought they were broke, and they were giving them their 2 or 3 minutes, whatever it was. So it was a hot mess. It really was. It was a hot mess. And that was at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. It was crazy.
And the big thing is those 2 cars have been known to race for $40,000, $50,000, $60,000.
Right.
Every time they pair up. So, I mean, this was a big race, and that starting line was packed. So I think it was just so much chaos. Nobody really knew what was going on, you know?
Yeah.
What do you do, though, to move on from something like that? Like, as a promoter, Corey, of a big event like this weekend,
I'm going to tell you.
You know, I know the starting line won't be like that.
No.
But what do you do
weekend,
when something like that happens?
A lot of starting line control.
Sure. No, I get it.
So
but like,
there's 2. Yeah, it's just, if that's moved on, the best thing you can do at that point is, and you know, I've said it 100 times, I love going to South Georgia now for the simple fact of the gates.
Right.
As soon as the car does a burnout, gate comes out, you don't have that crowd up there. Because that's the big thing, and that's Wesley had said it a second ago about it was a big it was all where there could be communication, and that's a big thing. It's like we have to be able to communicate, and a lot of times, like I don't have a headset on, I don't have a radio.
Sure.
Sometimes you can't. The track staff can't hear their radios over the cars and all the people there. So, like this weekend, I don't want nobody getting mad, but I'm going to straight up say it right now. It's going to be a lot of starting line control, and it's going to be an open starting line so these cars can get their burnouts, can get staged up. Our crew can communicate. There's a lot of money on the line this weekend, so I'm not. Well, you were there last year. That first shakedown pass, the sea of people moved in. I ain't having that this year.
Sure,
It looks great for pictures. I love it. Don't get me wrong. It's a vibe.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I got 64 guys racing for $80-some thousand total purse here.
And all it takes is one spectator to mess it up. I mean, to be, in the dirt and it's stuck on their shoes, and now you got dirt right in the lane.
Well,
John, it's crazy.
I think it was the last summer cash days you were at when we had the guy drop a can of beer on the starting line, and I went off on him.
Right.
Yeah.
We got his ass off the starting line. I was pissed off because one, it held up the show. Two, you just dropped that shit in the rubber right there in the groove.
Right.
I mean, you don't need it. So it will be very heavily controlled this weekend.
We got to have the fans. We got to have the spectators to have successful drag racing. But, I almost wish some tracks could, what would be nice if they could designate like an area close to the starting line.
Sure.
Off to the side, like a gambling area where the kids ain't going to be in there. Yep. Something where they could go get their gamble on and be close, but not be.
That's what we're going to have at the
killing somebody when I'm doing a burnout.
That's what they got in my track.
That's all. The lane right there that overlooks right before the grandstands. I'm gonna tell people, if y'all want to gamble, y'all want to do that.
This is your area. Yeah,
I'm not gonna hassle you up there, and you can see the whole damn track.
That's awesome. I don't know. I like clipping people through doing my burnout. I'm not gonna lie.
But like this weekend, I really felt bad for Mike Hill. I mean, he's an excellent promoter. Excellent. But like he was standing out on.
Damned if you don't.
He really was, man. But it was almost like, should have they both been pushed off? Let them both cool back off.
Yeah,
let everybody's tempers cool down, and then really run them two cars. But they're trying to do an event too and get it over with.
And honestly, I don't even know if Bear is the track manager, Jeff Miles is the track owner. Yeah. I don't know if those guys even knew that the water was not from the pressure. Right. Yeah. I mean, I just, there was so many people. I mean, it was just, they couldn't see. So they couldn't make the right call. There was not a right call. Sure. Because, I mean, both sides had an argument. The black gold guys, well, we've already done it. They timed out. And then the other guys, well, it's not our fault. It's the track oil down, but the red light wasn't going, Yep. So it was, like you said, Happy, what should have happened when he cut them off, when Jeff cut them off, because Jeff did cut them off before they staged, and they should have just pushed them both back and said, y'all come back in 15 minutes. We're gonna try again after a while.
I think so too. And I think that
hindsight's always easy.
It is. Yeah. It is, man. And I watched the whole video. I've watched different angles and different perspectives, and there was so many people, man. That was a mess. Like that. It sucked. And then they burn up black gold, on that pass. They burnt the engine up because it was so hot. You got to think those nitrous cars got to start cold because they're further away from melting the colder they are when they start. Well, if that thing's 200 before it leaves, the chances of you nipping one is great, and they did.
I'm out of here, guys.
All right, Trevor.
Later,
homie. See you soon, man.
Yep.
But yeah, it was wild, man. And but it's hopefully it was a learning experience, and the two teams will carry on and get over it and have some good drag racing again. And Mike Hill, I mean, it wasn't on. I don't think it was on Mike or the track. It was just a bad situation. So they'll have to just figure out how to make it better next time. That's all you can do. Move forward.
Yeah.
I really think, watching the videos and how the crowd was on that line, and I understand it's a grudge race. I understand this and that, but I think these tracks, every track needs to get a grip on the crowd on the line now.
Well, I just seen it in the comments. Somebody commented some of those grudge events, the crowd actually takes over. And I have seen it. I mean, like when we used to go to No Guts, No Glory in Orlando the crowd 100% took over. Now they had the cattle gates or whatever you call them, to keep crowd control gates, whatever. And they tried their best, but dude, there would literally be 1,000 people from the burnout box to the tree.
Oh, I'd love to go
it's
to
packed.
that event, but I can't from the anxiety of that many people on top of it.
It's packed,
no way.
dude.
No way.
I mean, it's packed. And that starting line, it looked like most of the people that was at that event was on that starting line for pressure and black gold. Like that's the match race everybody wants to come see anyways. That's the two cars. That's the two baddest 484 cars in the world right now.
I had a great view in the stands, though. People, I mean,
you did.
I couldn't bet with nobody, but I'm not better anyway. But if there was an area, I'm telling you, the stands are the best viewing spot there is.
It's empty.
It just really is.
Everybody's on the starting line.
Right. I mean, it was crazy, though. It was wild. But, it was another late night. So I'm hoping we're going to be wrapping up Sunday night about midnight as well with me in the finals.
Oh, we'll be done way before midnight.
What do you mean way before that? We ain't starting. It ain't but one round on Saturday.
Oh, we'll be done. Dude, we got done at, what was it, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock?
It was done
Sunday?
We was right at sundown.
Jeez.
Oh, we killed it.
Ship, though. He's like 45-minute turnarounds. Let's go.
Shit. Last year, it was on.
Yeah, you guys were flying through it.
It was on. I mean,
yeah,
we were so mad at ourselves over the water delay on Saturday, we had to make it up on Sunday.
So there's a 5:30 race every day, right?
Every day.
And then second chance is on Sunday also, or is that
first round will
be Saturday,
and then finish it out on Sunday.
Okay, gotcha. So if you're first round loser Saturday, you immediately go into the second chance.
Saturday night.
I'm gonna pretty much tell everybody, hey, if you lose first round, I'm going straight to the table with the losers chips. We're getting it drawn.
All right.
And we'll have that waiting for the next third round.
So if I happen to look up and win first round, can I still get in the second chance?
No.
Trying to figure out how to get some extra money.
You can't split your name into 2 slots.
I'm just saying, because I mean, I might get lucky first round, but then draw freaking somebody killer in the second round.
Who do you think the killer is on that list?
Everybody but me. Holy shit. That list is freaking crazy.
It is, ain't it, man?
It is wild.
It really is.
But you got
that group of cars never raced each other. That's what I like.
That's why we drag race. If I had to put my money on anybody, though, honestly, probably Ryan. Probably Ryan. He just tends to overcome any type of adversity he's got, unless he has a major mechanical failure. And he's able to get it done. I've never raced with Beater Bomb. So, I mean, Joey seems to be kind of the same way, though. So, Joey may be able to make it happen, too. Those two are probably my top picks out of everybody on the list.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. And, it's one of the crazier things is just show Joe Batista last year, semis broke. Can't make it now. Sucks. Yep.
I talked to him. I was trying to talk him into bringing his new car. I was like, "Why don't you just bring the new car?" He's like, no."
That's the one they were gonna bring, and they heard it. I think at Carolina No Time at Rockingham.
Oh, it is hurt too. Oh,
yeah, it's hurt too.
Yeah, that's why I know the other one's gonna be gangster too, though. I mean, that's what he's building it for. He's gonna have a radio car and a small tire car.
Yeah. I guess so for everybody asking what car Lyle's bringing, there you go.
Look, Brandon Shannon. Too. That was that Shady Side testing, wasn't it?
Yep, that was our final test and tune on Sunday before the event, for Thursday.
How did it go? Anybody get time slips they want to share?
I didn't hear times. I just heard that there was fast.
Oh, come on, man. Spill it out.
That's what's his name's old car, ain't it? That's
Tommy Humans.
Yeah.
Yep, it's Tommy Humans Pro 275 car, the Silver Mustang.
No shit. I just now looked and seen the picture you put in the group chat. Yeah, damn, that's a badass car, man. Now he was there testing.
Yeah, they got an awesome team behind that. Lee White's on helping him with the tuning and stuff on it. I mean, Lee's I know also helping Brandon and them. So
yeah, that truck it looks sick too. It looks like it's going to be a front side monster.
I'm going to tell Brandon right now. I'm going to need his insurance because I seen the way those zoomies point, and my hearing ain't good anyway. So,
Oh shit!
Huh?
Right? Huh?
I can't say if you read that list, this is probably the biggest gathering of screw blown and pro charge cars on 28s than anywhere else in the country.
That's bad. That is so bad. I'm just saying. All right, guys. I got work to finish up. I got 2 more days of punch list stuff. Yay.
Hey,
Right,
thanks for coming on,
appreciate
man.
hey, man.
We'll
I'll
see you
y'all
Thursday, brother.
Thursday. See you.
Yes,
See you,
sir.
John.
See you, brother.
See you, homie.
See you, buddy.
How late are you guys planning on running Thursday?
6 to 10.
What time you getting there, Jake? Hey, don't bring none of that. If y'all stop for that China buffet, just leave that wherever you eat it at. Don't bring that shit with you, man. We got limited Porter Johns. leave that shit wherever you ate it.
Oh boy.
Oh God. I don't know that backstory, but it already sounds bad when you're talking about. I know how you are with your egg rolls, spring rolls, and all that.
Loaded condoms.
Limpy, I hope you got pants on. You keep leaning
I
back
feel
like
my
that.
way.
You're showing more and more
Oh.
skin.
Oh yeah.
If you land at 5
No,
p.m. in Charlotte, Jake,
I got my kilt on.
track's 40
nice.
minutes away, depending on traffic on 85, so you'll be good.
Damn, you rolling
How
in a
about
rental
that?
this weekend, Jake?
How about that? Better?
I thought I'd see a little guy poke out soon enough. Introduce himself.
No, he's a little fella,
Jake,
all right.
Jake, shoot me a text and let me know what you're saying because I think we're going to do since Thursday. Oh, you're coming in Thursday. We might end up doing it too on Friday. Doing a little early Mexican food. So.
Tacos.
Oh
well, Jake's in for tacos. I promise you. Like we've got the same appetite when it comes to eating, man.
Dude,
I'm
they
still
got
out here working on the
tacos.
carbs while
Ooh.
Larry I'm sleeping. I'll be damn, man.
I'm gonna tell you, if we go and they got those brisket tacos, you gotta try them. Them damn things.
I
are
will.
on point.
No, I will for sure. Jared Gumber, any open spots? Yeah, you want one? Message spoiled media.
Boy,
At gmail.com.
Yeah.
Let me talk to
Just
Ryan
hit
Smith,
Corey
me on that
inbox.
Full media. You can get him on all social media pages.
All of them. Or just hit up Corey. Just hit him
Yeah,
up.
or
straight
Corey
up
Stamper. Yeah.
on Messenger.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
You want his phone number? Hang on a second.
If y'all think I don't answer,
Oh,
dude, I got cussed out 3 messages that were in my
Oh,
message
I'm
request
sure.
for not getting back quick enough. I'm like,
I'm sure.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Oh boy.
Nitrous Nicky has a few spots for sale. Oh fuck, man. I love it.
Oh, what's
There
that?
you go.
Right.
There's
Phone
Corey's
number. Yeah, just hit him up. Send a text. And I promise you a dick pic will get you a spot. Just start sending them.
Good
Yeah.
God.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, he's free all week. Yep. Call anytime.
That's why I'm switching to T-Mobile.
Actually, call him right now. He'll answer. I guarantee it.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, I could only imagine, dude. For real. Like I get it.
I told them earlier. I think after all said and done, I was at 55, 56 phone calls today.
I'm sure.
I'm like, God, I ain't used my phone this much in my whole damn life.
I'm sure, man. But it's here. I mean, it's all gonna be all right.
Oh, it's good.
It's gonna be good, man.
Hey, just go for it, swinging. I mean,
Yep.
I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably be stressed out by Thursday night, and I'll be fine on Sunday. So
it'd be fine.
What it usually is.
Yeah.
The way I look at it is, man, it fucking when it starts, it is what it is from here on out. I mean, it's
just gotta roll with it.
Yeah.
Y'all see the big spoiled media tent beside the tower? We'll have that one, and Casey Photography tent will either be close by it or on the other side. So that's where I'll be hanging out. If I'm not there, I'm in the pits or on the start line holding the camera, doing one of those three. So,
who is y'all's top 2 picks to win it? Well, I gotta go back and see that name now.
I'm on the fence. I can't say nothing. I'm down the middle. If Mike Corley was there, he would be in like the 37th pick. But
I was thinking 64th. But
hey, I gave you a round win.
I know you did. I appreciate that. Maybe the guy beside me will break, and then I'll move on to the second round.
Oh, we're talking the big show, not Little Gangsters. My bad.
If we were talking Little Gangsters, maybe. That I can do.
Paul, I am Paul Duplicate. I will be live on all that. So there are no other live feeds, no outside live feeds. This is the only live feed of the event. So we got that covered.
I like it.
If somebody's caught live feeding,
it's
they're gonna be
you
sent,
out of here.
They're gonna be sent to the, or they're gonna be sent to the slaughter.
I'm out.
Principals
gulag?
office or what?
It's that FAFO rule.
How do you catch somebody live feeding though? Remember, even at the rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, there was that guy live feeding. It's almost impossible to catch somebody.
It's hard, man. Yeah, because we were all looking for somebody.
Yeah, we're all like, where the fuck is
holding
that
the camera?
from? Guys like Houdini.
It's not that. It's not too hard if you know what to look for.
Yeah,
I got this.
I mean, if you see Mike Corley live feeding, just look for the red jumpsuit. It's pretty easy to spot.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've had people like complain about and stuff. Like, I'm gonna be strapped, guys. The track doesn't want to have a ton of live feeds. It's our event. They know I have all this gear. We're putting it to work.
There's no point in having a bunch. When there's one professional one, everybody tunes into that.
Yeah,
there's
I
no
I
hating on
agree.
anybody else that does it. It's just how it is.
And you can control it. You can't control somebody else's live feed. You can't control what they're saying. You can't control none of it. And people got to think about that shit too sometimes.
No.
Like when there's one, it's controlled. It's quality controlled for say, like
I literally bought a bunch of damn audio shit, so everything's ran like from announcer to everything. The sound should be really good, and then that same stuff hopefully carries over for our next week's show at War in the Woods. I'm coming at least 35% prepared this time. So
hopefully y'all show up this time. Y'all don't puss out like I did that one year.
Yeah, a little chance of rain or something. He backs out on us.
Oh God,
man, I'm scared of rain. I'm scared of rain. I can't swim.
I can't. Man, my feet are sore from last weekend. Blah blah blah. When the season started, I already knew he was out. When I heard the first excuse, I knew he was out. I was like, yeah. Corey
ain't gonna make it.
80%. You see 80% on the weather. It's and you got that long of a drive. It's like. I don't knock nobody that has that same thought come to my event. So I hear you. Like, if it's that way, dude, I don't get mad.
Oh, yeah.
I honestly, Duplicate, I ain't figured it out on that end. I really don't where we're using the lights and stuff. It might just be a down track point, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think, like, mid-track, starting line, and then one hovering the line. And then probably one looking down at the boards.
Man, I like the one, though. I like where you can see the stripe from an angle.
Yeah.
For like a third, and then you clip it to the fourth that's shining on the wind light. Like I do like that.
That should go out.
Yeah, you was blank there for a minute. But I do like that when it's the one angle's looking kind of at the finish line where you can kind of tell, but not straight across. And then the fourth one goes back onto the wind light.
Yeah.
The very end view. I know it's another camera, but I think that looks good.
I got 4 to mess with this weekend. So, like I said, just depending on I'm gonna look at some stuff when I get there Wednesday because I'm gonna start setting up everything on Wednesday and just figuring where my best angles are. The only thing I'm gonna take, I'm glad I thought about that. I need to throw one of my top stands in just in case if we were to do that. I'll probably need the top stand to get
Connect.
the signal because
Yeah.
everything's on the other side of the track for now on. It's not on the tower side. So
Gotcha. Any Chicago guys confirmed? Boost 12.
yes,
And Nick Chapman and them's bringing Landlord.
yes.
And I think that's all from the north, right?
I know Andy Straley was on there.
Yeah, I seen the name, but I was.
They had an engine failure, so
That's the one. That's Boost 12's girlfriend's brother. He has that.
Dodge Dakota.
The one that looks like that looks like what's his name? Pro Charge car.
Michael, the ET for Baby Gangsters is 630. I think, just by hearing, we got a lot of guys that want to come run that. I think that's going to be a rather large class, which the Blue Mustang, the stick car is going to be there for sure. I talked to them, so.
You should get No Prep Felons live. He has his shit together in several different cameras and angles. I haven't seen him at a race this year. I don't think anybody has.
I would like to think that I've got all my shit together and everything.
But I think
Corey's
media live's been good.
Corey's like, what's her name? Oh, fuck. I can't think of her name. Who killed Epstein? What's that fucking?
That wasn't me.
Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, shit.
Now you won't see No Prep Felons. He suddenly just disappeared off the face of the earth. Weird.
Nah.
Slowly the media people disappear.
No, I can put it this way. It's going to be in full 1080. Everything should be really good with it this weekend.
It'll be legit.
And
say the Prestons is bringing the Corvette. For one, I'd say they're probably bringing Mamo. They're bringing Logan Duvall's car. They'll be teamed up with Zach Jones with their old car, and that's 4 right off the rip. I know that I say will be on the property, unless they're bringing. They also got a Pro 275 car.
That's a nasty ride.
That could possibly go really fast on a set of slicks. So, I mean, they've got Ernie's car that's been, I think, 380s.
Yeah, Ernie's been a killer. That car's a killer in LDR.
Tori, are you charging?
Yeah, LDR.
Are you charging for this live feed?
No.
Just whatever you want to donate, bud.
Something to think about.
If nobody donates and I trip over the cord, I mean.
We have been discussing that, Mike.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
on some
for an event like that where you're putting up that kind of money and stuff, it's not a terrible. I mean, Cletus does it. Everyone's doing it now for the bigger stuff.
It's been looked into hard. It's just we gotta get the main. This will probably be, and I hate to say it like this because I'll probably get thrown under the bus, but this will probably be the last one of those races that's done like that.
I think Warren Woods should be like that, and we've also discussed Cash Days at the Hill being the same way. Yep. I think you have one person come in and do the live that's very professional.
Yeah, as long as
it'd be a pay-per-view, and it could be $9.99 because I've discussed it openly a few times, and people's like, well, what if we can't afford it and we're sick, we can't make the event? Like, I get that, but I totally get that. But I also think too that some live feeds when they're free, or say you got 10 live feeds at an event, that does hurt people coming to the event. It has. It's showed it in numbers.
Honestly, and y'all probably seen that I haven't really been doing a lot of live since I think my last live. Well, it was King of Columbus. Those guys brought me in to do that live.
Well, if No Prep Felons isn't doing lives and G2K is kind of falling off the lives, he is racing now. I mean, slowly the live feeds are disappearing anyway, I think, just because it's hard. When you have 6 live feeds for the same event, you're splitting that demographic 6 ways because they're going to watch 6 different live feeds.
I agree. And like I said a minute ago, you can't control what they say. And that's one thing that I don't like.
That's the one thing right there. And that's
that's true. If you're
100%.
charging, it better be fucking legit.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
The one thing I can say is, like, with what I've got going on, like with the Starlink and the stuff, it's really consistent now. Like, I have not had, knock on wood, many issues at all, if any.
I know the first guy who'd sign up for that pay-per-view, guaranteed, hands down. Terry signs up for everyone's shit. That guy's got more subscriptions to fucking everybody's fucking. He's got probably subscriptions to cat videos, fucking everything.
I've seen the way that man lives. I can see why.
He subscribes to everything. When I go on his TV, I'm like, holy shit, you got like fucking early passes on everything. He's like,
400 apps.
Yeah.
He's even a Prime member at fucking Harbor Freight just so he can go fucking
a day early.
Yeah.
Well, take it back before people were even paying for subscriptions and stuff. When Duck had that first Sweet 16 and it was a pay-per-view, and people were complaining, "Shit, I had the card out there punching in the numbers. Shit, I want to watch this."
I mean, there will be people complain for everything.
Well, people always
complain.
But then there's people that are just thankful that they have the opportunity to sit at home in the AC, in the comfort, eating popcorn and fucking Doritos.
Yeah, Chris, it's not for every event. It's more for the bigger ones. Like, I don't expect people to charge pay-per-view for every fucking, like, I wouldn't have paid, no offense, Chris, for your event this weekend. It would be disappointing if you paid pay-per-view for that.
Yeah, we're talking maybe 6.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just mean like it should be pay-per-view for like the big events.
Roll over. He didn't get all the tire marks on you, throwing you under the bus there.
Damn.
Not only did he not throw you under the bus, but he waited and then he hit reverse and he had to say, "Oh."
I didn't see you back there.
Oh, right. Shit.
Chris,
I was just addressing the other Chris's comments that it won't be every event, every weekend pay-per-view.
Hey, when Mike won True Street, did you tear up his pay?
No.
See, and look,
damn,
he's treating you.
Chris and I got to hug it out. We got a nice picture together, and he gave me a fucking gift certificate.
Dude, that's desert hating. That's so dry.
If the event is legit and the feed is on point, people will pay. I don't think it would be a regular thing, but a once or twice a season. Yeah, I agree. And you keep them cheap, like.
Yeah.
But that helps the person doing it. Like
even $5.99. Like,
well, yeah, whatever. Like it. People's got so much money invested.
Them motherfuckers will fucking. They'll still complain if it's fucking free. They're still gonna complain. It's no matter what. They're going to complain if they got to fucking pay for it. They're going to complain if it's fucking free. They're going to complain. They're going to complain if they fucking got to read something.
Yep.
I'll tell you,
you know how it is.
Like
that's why I don't do it no more. Fuck them motherfuckers.
Yep. Dude, I open up my phone and go right to Amazon. I've got $10 spent, like, on something every day anymore.
Right. Oh fuck, we're the same way. I mean, same.
That's
way.
what I'm saying. Like,
that's what people can't understand. The $20 to get in. Well, shit. I don't know about you, but fuck, I spend $20 at lunch.
Exactly.
Minimum.
And I don't even fucking eat much anymore.
Right.
Nope.
Dude, what was it? I got two of the double croissants and a drink the other day from Burger King for breakfast, and it was $10.90 something. I'm like,
oh, you got screwed because we got them here. They're 2 for $6. That's what I ate for breakfast this morning. 2 for $6, and a Diet Coke was $8.39.
Well, a medium drink I think now is like it's 3 something here, and then they hit us with all. I
Damn.
got like 3 different taxes.
Ah, fuck.
I'm like, God Almighty!
You charge
See,
them motherfuckers
I think-
$5.99. Them motherfuckers still gonna complain. Then they're still gonna try to find a way not to fucking watch it without that pay.
Oh, I know. That's the
Fucking
So they'll be
right.
thing.
getting their buddies. Hey man,
I'll
can I
get,
get your username
I'll
and
get
email
Terry
address?
to FaceTime me his
Yep.
subscription so I can watch it on my phone through his TV. What do you think?
There you go.
Wouldn't you? Fuck. Cheapest
I'm gonna tell you-
motherfucker out there.
The only thing
Oh well.
that anybody will ever hear me complain about is like, so when like Flo and all them did their stuff, it was supposed to, we're charging because that way we're able to do this and this. We don't have back end, none of this. Like, okay, cool, understand. But then they all of a sudden hit with a shit ton of back end sponsors, plus they're still charging. That's when I was like, well, isn't that against the whole reason y'all started doing that?
Right.
I mean,
Right.
which
I think if you have a good feed, like all these people say, people will pay
Yep.
for it.
100%.
But I think if that first one's got to be a good one, because if you fuck it up right out of the gate, you'll be fucked right out of the gate.
Yep.
People are gonna fucking bitch no matter fucking what, even if it is fucking good. That's the problem.
You give
No,
them
but
10
it
bucks
doesn't
to be
matter about
bitching.
the
That's not
bitching.
20.
You'll still get the subscribers. People will always bitch, like you said. That doesn't make the difference. The point is, if it's good, it won't matter. The people who aren't bitching will still pay for it.
Oh yeah, but they're gonna bitch, but they ain't gonna say nothing. But they'll fucking wait to get it online. Just start bitching online. Oh, it was great.
Yeah,
blah,
like-
blah, blah. Talk all smooth on the chat, blah blah, and then get out there and then fucking stab you right in the back.
Right.
now I'm gonna tell you, I thought about doing that with the YouTube membership, but I'm gonna tell you, and this is the thing that I've learned is no matter like these guys can tell y'all, I am a nut when it comes to quality. I want the best quality because that's what I like. If my name's going on something, I want it to be the best. And like Libby said, somebody will still complain, and then they'll watch somebody else's random shit that looks like 2 ants going down the track.
Yeah, but those
So
aren't the
just-
people you're looking. It doesn't matter. See, you're not looking at it as a business thing. If the live feed is good, trust me, it'll be worthwhile. It doesn't matter for
100%.
the odd guy who doesn't want to pay. He won't pay anyway. So,
Yep.
but there's a lot of people that will pay if the feed is good. Is my point.
Yep.
And I'll tell you, and you're gonna laugh when I say this, but it was very, very, very close to no live feed this weekend. We really debated on it because I almost want the people. I want to see, and it's not greed, but it's at the same time. It's like, I've even as being a media person and being on the promotion side, like I see both sides of it.
Yep.
The
I
problem
agree.
is if you have no live feed, you're guaranteed people are going to try to do it. 100%.
Yeah, just your average person from the crowd being
Yeah,
on
they're
Facebook
100%
Live.
because at least if you have a live feed and people are paying for it, that's your better move. I think saying no live feed is a bad move because they'll record it and send it out on their socials, not giving a fuck.
I will say this, and Chris and Happy can attest to this. The one factor Shady Side has going for it, for somebody like that doing it, is how much cell phone service y'all got on the bottom there.
Not hardly now. Well, then I'd be curious actually what it is now. Now that I had better internet.
Yeah, it was shit.
Who's your service through still, Chris? Verizon.
Yeah, but I pay for that better 5G now.
You still won't have nothing.
Still won't have it.
I'm
Nothing.
curious if my Starlink will take over on my phone being down there.
It should.
Thanks, Paul.
They-
Appreciate that.
Dude, they finally hit me back with the beta on that for being on the Verizon side. Finally. And I'm still waiting for
Really?
it to connect up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious how that'll work.
Now I'm gonna.
I know. I tried to call Roscoe last year, and he would get back to me like a couple hours later because he had no signal.
Mhm.
I guess when
Really?
you got to come up to the top of the hill, I guess you get
Yeah.
signal. Is it down in a hole or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now,
He says he
Shad
goes, I got to get
AT&T
signal.
was decent, but it went downhill too down there. It's no longer good down there. And honestly, you're gonna think we're looking at 5,000-6,000 people shoved in that hole, so cell phone service ain't gonna be.
Oh no.
So that another thing I'm
Appreciate
doing
it,
is for preparation for that this year is like I'm gonna have all this stuff in the tower, so it's hooked directly into the back of the modem. No long cable, no bullshit, nothing like that. Just minimizing so all the shit can reach it good. Everything like it's gonna be Oh, and I got our buddy Blaze. I gotta send him your way because he's been bugging me. He wants a Charlie Brown shirt in a bad way. So
We'll have some
I'll be
merch.
sending. I've been
Yeah, we'll
teaching
have.
him how to run. I've been teaching him how to run the feed. He's picked up on it really damn good.
Hell yeah.
So, and he's skinny enough to be in that tower to where people can move around.
Hell yeah.
So,
where can we see the list of racers? If you rewind this back about 45 minutes or so.
I got you.
We had it up.
One more time.
Green shot.
A practice tree shootout on Friday night after the testing. You bring the practice tree, I'm in for 100.
So I'm going to say this. We've had a bunch of people bring that up about doing it. If somebody else wants to head it up and do it.
Hey, fuck what Corey says. You bring the tree, bring it up by our trailer, and we'll get this shit on.
I'm just hoping I'm hoping
I'll hold the
Friday
money.
This year, as soon as we're done, I can sit down under my canopy for a few minutes and it not be a river flowing beside us.
Yeah. I hope so too, man. I hope for real. Like, well, I mean, Friday ain't gonna be bad. Friday be chilling, you know. And the weather's gonna be fucking gorgeous this weekend. Every single dude.
Yeah,
gorgeous.
We just got testing and a little gangster shootout on Friday, and that's it.
We'll be able to chill, man. For real, Friday be good. We'll probably be cooking out too. I think we're bringing like 40 pounds of ribeyes.
Damn.
And we had a butcher in Chicago cut up all the meat and shit, bringing fresh meat.
Dude, I did some ribeyes that I marinated for 72 hours in the A1 Chicago marinade, steakhouse marinade. Dude.
Fire?
Ooh.
It turned the meat dark before you cooked it?
Dude, was it already? Well, it's like a red colored marinade.
Oh.
And dude, the steaks looked like the marinade. And then when I grilled them, got the good grill marks on them, all that stuff. Dude, you didn't need nothing. You just took a bite into it and it was perfect.
Damn.
And I cooked mine medium well, and it was a late Mother's Day meal. Mom, she's a little not as bad as Limpy, where you just walk it by once or twice and then throw it on the plate by the fire.
She likes them pretty raw.
She likes that a little more on the rare side of the medium, and dude, it was. I can't eat that shit like that. It's got to be a little more cooked than that.
Yeah, shit. It's only
man.
11 o'clock.
Yeah, we still got.
I figured out what the problem is. If we just keep him up on stage, maybe he won't be deterred. I mean, that's big steps up and down for that guy. Up and down, up and down, up and down.
So when I was down there the other week, he asked me if Happy's going to be there. He had the dice in his hands. He's got 20s ready.
Tell him, don't worry about it. I'm coming. I'm bringing plenty. I'm ready to gamble this weekend, man. I think it's gonna be good.
Floyd, I'm almost thinking, since we've seen your bus. There's a shit ton of short bus conversions now and no prep and racing. People using those.
Smart.
Yeah. His setup there is pretty cool. I like that.
I heard him and Ken Hensel's going to be snuggling up in it at War in the Woods.
Oh boy, they got a basement.
No,
got a basement in
it. Smart, man. Got Duramax. Got Allison transmission. Plenty of room.
Except it. Did you find your fuel cap? Is the question.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
dude, they make fuel caps. You just got to put a little duct tape over it. It'd be all right.
He pulled in Friday.
You can do a double deal. You can put some rag on it and then duct tape it, and then when you're ready to fuck somebody, pull it off and then
We pulled
double duty.
He pulled in Friday, and we were like, "Where's your fuel cap?" And he was like,
"Oh fuck!"
His fuel's running down the side of the bus. Like, damn it, man.
You got some cornhole boards?
That's the expensive piece. We'll get the expensive
Hell
deal
yeah.
too.
Oh shit.
I'm 2024 world champion in cornhole.
Me too.
I'm
Are
gonna
you
be
eating
going
good,
over
Chris?
whenever I get to go to bed here in a minute. You heard?
I drove the streetcar to the gas station and made a hit.
Yeah, that motherfucker didn't even make it to the gas station. Oh, we talking about you or what?
Oh shit!
Floyd.
Fuck.
Happy still doesn't realize that's a gas station. He just thinks that's where the snacks and shit is. Them
Well,
pumps
fuck,
are
it's free.
are for outside.
His driveway's 3 miles long. Fuck, he probably ran on gas for you can get out of the driveway.
Fuck, man. I'm glad I figured it out. Luckily, it was just a wire burn up against the side of the fucking header.
What
It started working when you put
riding
fuel in it,
lawnmower
huh?
was that?
Oh shit! What is it, Corey?
What brand riding lawnmower was that?
Hustler. That's right.
If I'm even like I'm a cop and I come by and see you get pulled back by a rod, I'm not even like he's already having it bad enough. Just go on.
Oh shit. What's wrong with the truck, Happy? It's still broke down. It's still at 10 Soldier. I don't know what the hell's up with it. Patrick
I think he ran that motherfucker out of fuel so many times that it fucking finally said,
Hey,
Oh,
y'all want to know what's wrong with the truck? It's the fuel pump. They went out.
I guarantee it.
It ain't had no fuel run through it. So
how far did Kenzie have to ride the mower to get? It was actually at the corner of my, like, literally, I could see my yard. She heard me pulling up, and then it shut off. Fuck yeah! I was at the stop sign.
Wait a minute,
right in the fucking four-way, dude. Me and Pac-Man.
Oh no!
So we had traffic backed up all four fucking directions. We're right in the middle.
You tell Pac-Man, jump in here. I need to push. I see Pac-Man going.
I was like, fuck, man. He's looking at me. He's all nervous and shit.
Pac-Man's probably like, man. So all them stories Limpy and them said about him not putting gas in it was true.
No shit.
You know, this is probably what happened. I've got a visual of what happened here. He got it all going. He got fired up. And he's like, I'm gonna go make a hit. What? And he found some fucking lawnmower fuel in the back there, and he smelt it. Smelled pretty good. So he just poured some in there a little bit.
Oh shit.
And it probably crapped out on him by the time he made a ride out of his driveway, and then
he got
made
another fuel instead of
half mile. Yeah,
I was pissed.
He got the weed eater oil gas in it.
No shit. Oh, 2-stroke. Yeah, I told a friend at work what you mentioned that in Kentucky you had to pay yearly tax. Oh yeah, every year, man. Every year you have to renew your tags on your vehicle, and you got to pay what your vehicle's retail value at every year. I think it's a fucking scam. I really do. I think that's one of the biggest scams the state of Kentucky has.
Thunder.
I couldn't imagine.
Far from it, bro. Far from it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I just don't like that. I'm just not a politics guy.
What's up, Gabe?
Speaking of politics, is Jeff coming on?
He said he was going to, but he was mounting. When I got off the phone with him, he had just got back from the track. They got one lane done, the guardrails.
I seen that.
They putting new ones in or new poles.
They got one lane. He said was completely finished. He said literally, I just put the last fucking bolt in it, and then I headed home. He's putting when I got off the phone with him, he said he was mounting a 32-inch TV or something in the RV. He was putting a new TV in it. Or in the trailer.
Wow, 32. I got a 55-inch in my fucking 6x10.
I know. I'm like,
mounted to the wall. I'll watch TV like this.
No shit. Yeah, I guess he's getting it ready too for Warren Woods. And his car is good, and he got his car lined out. He took fuel injection off the motherfucker and put a carburetor on it. He said, "I'm tired of fucking with it."
How do I know that? I seen it coming.
Oh yeah, he was done with it. He may give it another whirl. I mean, it's all on there to control timing and data logging and all that, but he put a carburetor on it.
Dude, that's the same way.
Me neither.
We're not allowed to touch any of the stuff here.
No.
You'll see.
They know where it'll go.
See?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to touch anything.
We're not allowed, man.
So, Corey's got this bitch on lockdown.
Now Chris has got control.
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
I am.
he's got control.
That's right.
Yeah,
I do, but I'm on my phone. So I can put somebody full screen, and then I don't know how to pull you back off of it. So
What do you guys want me to control? It's $1.99 per person.
There you go.
Here we go. Now we're gonna charge.
Dude, they won't pay for a live feed. They ain't paying you for that.
Fuck them.
All right. It's $1.99 or a loaf of bread. Either way.
Texas toast.
we just call toast here, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Mm-hmm. Limpy, when are you headed towards Louisiana?
Friday. I'm going to see if they got a spot for us. If not, then I guess we won't be rolling in there till Saturday.
Boom.
So that is Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Saturday, 24th.
We're going to roll in there. Hopefully we roll in there Friday afternoon and get set up. You know, we got our trailers with us, and then we do that, and then we're going to head north, Brown County.
Got street race, which that'll be.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
What street race?
It's on the street. That race is on the street.
Yeah, that's. Wonder what that class is though. I can't read the rules. Street race.
It must drive through gate.
Yeah.
License and insurance, all glass.
Yep.
315 or smaller drag radial.
Yep.
OEM dash, door panels, carpet.
Yep.
No back half cars. Cooling and charging system, rear window delete for trucks.
Yep.
17-inch and bigger factory wheel, unlimited tire size.
I like it. That's a pretty cool class. Run what you brung. Anything goes. Small tire. No wheelie bars, no external weight. Hard tire, 220. Junior dragsters, that'd be cool, man. You're gonna
We
run.
had junior dragsters this weekend on the street. Oh, anybody seen it?
Really? That's cool.
Yeah. We did Run What You Brung with no trailer, and then we had 4
juniors?
Not junior dragsters. God dang.
Power wheels?
Power wheels.
Oh, no shit.
The power wheels on the street. And they're like, why is somebody doing it in the street? I said, why don't you do it in the parking lot? I said, because it's street.
Yep.
We did Sunday service. We had,
Hell yeah.
we had a little Sunday service yesterday.
Fucking A, man. Test tune, Grudge race.
Yeah, Shannon knows. Shannon knows.
Hell yeah. No, she's somebody said she died. No, I think she got diagnosed with like stage 4 cancer. I can't remember what it is though. Happy I found a car collection that is being sold because the owner passed. I bought a 15 Camaro SSRS with LS3 6-speed, 1,200 miles Chevy collection. Has a bit of everything. Hey, send me the details. If the money's right, don't tell Kenzie.
Yeah. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, no shit. Speaking of collection of cars, there's a guy on Facebook. Well, I think we talked about it on here some. Can't remember. Fuck's his name from up there in Ohio, Cleveland area. He's up by you, Chris. Fuck. He found a car collection in Chicago, and everything in the building had to be took. So the guy, they started at $300,000. Well, he wound up getting it for $150,000. There was 35 titles. There was so much shit in the building. It had like 20-foot ceilings. Parts were stacked from the floor all the way to the ceiling. It took them 9 days. Like 6 30-some foot enclosed trailers. They had to get big equipment in there to get some of these cars out. They were finding cars that they didn't even know was even in it. And if the dude had a YouTube channel, this video would have went fucking nuts, man. But he posted daily, 4 or 5 posts every day. Like some really nice car, 55 Chevys, 57 Chevys, Nomad wagons, Impalas. I mean, it was insane the amount of cars they drug out of this fucking building. And parts, thousands of parts. He said it would take him every day for 3 years to list all the parts on eBay.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
I mean, thousands and thousands and thousands of parts. He said, please don't message me for one part. Like he wants to sell in bulk. I bet there was 5,000 engines. I bet there was 5,000 engines.
But like what kind of engines?
Everything. 409 Chevys, 302s for like.
Oh, really?
The like real high end shit that this guy
like
just
old school shit.
Old school muscle car,
302 Chevy,
bumpers, doors, just glass, bumpers, NOS parts from GM. Just it was packed, but you couldn't even see the cars. Man, his fucking Facebook was blowing up. Like it was fucking crazy, man. Just can't remember the damn dude's name. But he owns a big shop up by you. He does a ton of Impalas. He does some really, really high-end cars. No, it's not the auto. He actually filmed it, Junior, but that's not him. That's not the guy that actually... He went up there and did some filming. But this collection was unreal.
Can you imagine how many of those are out there, though, still?
Unreal, dude. I guarantee they're out there.
Yeah,
well, Caveman just
everywhere.
said nobody had been in there since 1989. Boris. There he is. Boris. It was unbelievable, the amount of parts and cars. And unreal, man. Yeah, some of the shit in there, like you'd never even... Yep. Couldn't think of his damn name, man. And I've talked to Boris multiple times. I've talked to him. I've wanted to go up and do some YouTube like at his shop. Just go around and film some of his shit.
I wonder where his place is.
He owns a shop called Street Machine. Hold on, Chris.
I just pulled it
I'll
up.
get it for you.
Machinery.
That's it.
I just pulled it up.
Badass dude, man. And I mean, he's got this collection. I'd love to show some on here. Like some of the videos that they took it was unreal, the amount of shit. These cars were buried. Like you couldn't even see the bumpers. There were so many parts. Wow. Thousands and thousands and thousands. It was in Rockford, Illinois. But he wound up buying this whole, it was 150 or 175,000. And he'll make, I mean, yeah, he was open about it. Like he said what he'd give for it. He'll make millions off this one
put
fight.
it in the group chat.
It's dude, it's cool. It really is cool, man. If you're, an old car, an old hot rod, dude. Hey guys, what are your predictions for this coming weekend? A badass drag race.
And sunburns.
I hope not, man.
I told Mom, I said, oh shit. I'm about to leave something on my head now. I'm not used to this life.
Yeah, don't let your egg get burnt.
So you'll see.
Mine gets burnt once a year.
24/7.
And then after my one burn, like I'm usually good. Oh yeah, the warehouse full of cars. I saw that. Yep. No.
Imagine the amount of rat shit in that place. Guaranteed.
I mean, there was dead animals. Like there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was
Fucking nasty.
Is the video in the group chat?
Yeah.
I put it
Can
in
you
there.
play it, Chris?
Yeah.
Is it a short one?
Yeah, there's actually a couple of videos up on.
Dude, it's cool, man. Like, it
Oh.
really is cool. That's my kind of shit.
Actually, Happy, the first thing you gotta do when you get to the track Thursday is walk down to the concession stand and get one of them fried bolognas.
I will, because I didn't get one. Like, I'm going to, man. I want one.
Dude, I've been like playing with the idea of like if you take it and chop it up and put it on nachos.
Oh, sounds good.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Look, the ceiling it fell in.
Yeah.
But there was parts, dude. I mean, it's fucking insane, man. That was the 63 wagon. There's 59 El Camino. It was literally fucking full. Even underneath the cars was.
Hold on. I'll find
And I don't want to see no dicks or nothing, man. Fuck. He's got some really cool fucking videos. There's a couple of TV shows about professional liquidators. It's wild what they can push out the door in a week. Billy, get his finish line camera.
Mike, I thought the same.
It's crazy all the shit that's on top of that car.
It's unreal. It's unreal. Who's gonna eat more bologna, Corey or Happy?
I'm gonna put. That's kind of been my go-to food there here recently is a fried bologna sandwich.
And we got a chef coming with us. It's going to be hard not to be eating in the pits.
What was it? Justin Hogan told me. He said, "I'm bringing fillets. We're gonna cook them. I'll make sure to run you one or two down to your tent." I was like,
"Ooh,
much appreciated."
Ooh.
Dude, he cooked fillets for us last year at Brainerd, and
fire!
That man can work a grill.
I don't know.
Said, if you ever give up racing, you can cook.
I like the meats.
Here comes another sound bite. I'm just waiting on Alex to text me. I have like 3 of them already.
We're waiting on that.
Especially about Corey stramming 5 million people in one hole.
Oh, no shit.
Wait, what? What'd I say?
Oh, I'll show it to you. Hold on. Hold that thought.
Oh, God.
Smoked a log of bologna last weekend. It's good shit.
I've never did bologna in the smoker. Everybody tells me it's good.
And you just cut it with a knife, score it.
Yeah.
Everybody covers them in mustard. That's the way I did mine. Then I did one of the, I can't remember the rub that we used, but dude, even the end will be like burn ends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're good. It's real good, man.
Pickle Man did say he will be there. He is stocked up.
Fuck yeah.
That dude is got to be a millionaire just off of coming to that track.
It's hard to beat them pickles, man.
Oh, shit. We're looking at 5,000-6,000 people shoved in that hole. We're looking at I mean, God, you can describe that place. 5,000 people shoved in that hole. It's a hole.
What we got, Nigel? Did y'all see JJ the Boss daughter accident? It was past weekend. That was it was, man. That
was
she went for a ride.
Did you see the GoPro video from Brian's truck?
Yes.
No, I haven't seen that.
It's pretty fucking wild.
Now, did the car land on the truck?
Here, I'll find it.
Gentlemen, I'm signing off. I'm fucking cold in here. I'm in the shop.
Canada,
No, I'm in the shop, but I shut the heat off for the summer here, and it's fucking cold now in here.
Oh.
What's next for you, homie?
Either War in the Woods or there's nothing this weekend, I don't think. And then after that is War in the Woods, possibly. And then after that,
You can come. You could come to Muncie on Sunday and run the backside.
I could, but Muncie is not close to me here.
I know.
So if I'm going to War in the Woods, maybe, then yeah, that takes up my fuel budget for this month.
Yeah, then it'd almost be worth just leaving it down here and you flying home and then flying back.
Yeah, realistically, it would be.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Chris, you got to hold more events at that fucking place where you're at. We got to try to get some people there because that's good for me. That's not too bad. It was 4 hours to go there.
You tell the rest of these fuckers that don't fucking travel. They're missing out.
That was a cool track. Like, I don't know why there weren't more people there. I was actually shocked.
For as many races that canceled and they didn't have a place to race, I don't understand.
That's what I mean. And
all right,
it didn't
I
rain.
don't get it.
It was a great surface. Like the backside there was awesome, virgin.
I mean,
was expecting a lot more people there, to be honest, because that was a good location.
The only other backside race I knew was Salem, and how many did they have?
14, I think, and I had 13 or 12. I think small tire.
I'm telling you, we got. I know we've preached this, but literally in the truth, unless people want to see this shit die, we got to do better and work together.
Yeah, and Chris's buy-ins were cheap. Like, it was $100 to buy. Like, it wasn't a money thing. It couldn't have been a money thing because everything was cheap. Small tire was $200. True Street was $100. Like, fuck. You can't race for much less than that.
I didn't think there was many at Salem.
And I think that they had two. I think there was 2 races within an hour of each other in Indiana this weekend. I'm almost positive, which is crazy. How the fuck do you manage to do that?
Mike, are you going to be in hard tire at Warner Woods?
Probably not. True Street.
I'd like to have seen what your truck did on hard tire.
Yeah, so did I. Nice smoky burnouts.
You should have did it. Fuck it.
It's tough, ain't it?
It's a lot tougher. I want to get some practice first. I don't want to come to War in the Woods as my very virgin fucking passes on hard tires. I'd like to actually go to a track and try them and see what they take and how.
Yep.
I'd rather run True Street if I come to War in the Woods, so at least I have a chance. Hard tire, I think I get fucking molested.
Jeff running the same True Street rules, no big wang.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all rules are all the same.
Oh, so leave the big wang at home again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and unbolt those heavy struts too that hold the wing up.
That fucking thing is made of chromoly. It weighs like nothing.
It probably weighs 250 pounds. I've seen it.
I'll take it off and I'll scale it for you. And I bet you it doesn't weigh more than fucking 14 pounds total with the wing on top.
I need a video of you actually removing each bolt, showing it coming off directly onto the truck. From the
bolts are all titanium. I got them off of eBay, so they're quality.
There you go.
All right, boys. Have a wonderful night. Good seeing you all.
See you, Mike.
Congrats.
Good luck
this weekend,
Corey. Hopefully it doesn't stress you out too much.
Oh, dude, it'll stress me no matter what. Just stress is a good thing at this point.
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely be watching the feed.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
All right, dudes. See ya.
All right, brother.
See ya.
Later, man.
So that's where Beater Bomb, he won the Chicago deal on Sunday. Hell, I didn't realize he was there.
I didn't either.
See much on it, though.
I didn't either. I actually don't know what it is. I ain't even gonna lie.
It was, I think it was at that 41 track, or
no,
I don't think so.
Where they used to have Cots at when concert first started.
That's at Great Lakes
or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
no, not Great Lakes. No, it wasn't where it was. Where Cots originally was. Cots then moved to Great Lakes.
It's the one where the tower's in the center where the burnout box is, right?
No. Hold on. I'll just look up shit.
He was at 41, yeah. I remember Nicholas was posted a picture of him. Yeah, I actually have it right here. Yep. Morocco, US 41.
That's OG track status. I still got those 1320 DVDs from when they were there, the original.
We used to go there all the time. Indiana had Hoosier No Prep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they were within an hour of each other. Something. I don't know.
Squirrel, I'm a slacker. I don't have merch. Eventually, it's going to happen.
What is Happy and Chris YouTube channels? Man, I don't post nothing on there. I used to do lives on there, and mine support your local street racer.
Oops, I can't even type it right.
And yeah, he's misspelling motherfucker.
The low cac street racer.
We've really been contemplating on doing it and like keeping up with the stuff that I do here at home, but I don't know.
All I post is gaming and me driving a simulator in my bedroom or my room here. That's all I post.
It's cool though. I try and hop on there when I see that you're on there.
Hey, we finally got Big Dog finished. I got that video posted up. So,
who won it?
Todd Tutterow, King Tut.
Hell yeah!
Came back. Scott Lang had the issues. Shook the tires. Got upset on first round by the only nitrous car that moved on, Cam Clark. So,
damn.
Tutterow ended up racing Mike Decker Jr. in the finals, and
yeah.
Both of them the round before went. Tutterow went a 68, and Decker went a 69, and Tutterow just treed him bad, and it was over from there.
Damn, hell yeah!
But good race though. Really, really one of my favorite videos I've made, just because of the interviews and the different stuff.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, man. I'll watch it when I lay down. Put a ear pod in front of the camera. Oh shit! Yeah, no shit. Yeah, oh no. Yeah, that's the last thing. Dude, I've got so many projects, and then us now messing with this car out on the street and stuff a little bit. We've been thinking about filming it, but man, I don't know. I don't know if I want the headaches. I don't know if I want all the negative comments and all the bullshit that comes with YouTube life. Like, this is as much YouTube for me and helping out with the lives every once in a while and just getting a chance to bullshit with people.
What was it? Yeah, I knew it was coming eventually, but a comment of a guy, I guess it was a guy, dude, just giving me up the road for now the talking in the videos.
See, like, what do you, dude? I couldn't read them though. That would be one of the things. I probably would have to block that shit.
Yep.
Where I just couldn't even see it. But I know you're supposed to do that shit to help out, but I don't know.
They've now got the preferred answers already. So as soon as it comes up, I go into the comment and I just hit thanks for watching the video.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Because that's one of those, it's like, man, you want to be like, dude, I mean, it's just something new to add to the video.
Sure, man.
Just something cool. Put names to faces. I'll 100% tell people I never used to talk in this stuff, and now I'm actually enjoying the branch out doing it.
That's good. It is, man.
Honestly,
it's good.
Thursday and Friday will probably be a whole lot of that. Just kind of that style, and then once we actually get into the racing on Saturday, then I'll get more into the filming style, which I will tell everybody I'm going to be a little all over the place. So it might not be as talking heavy this time. It might just be more racing heavy. So
could I log in the studio while that's going on?
I still haven't figured out how to do that through the YOLO box end.
I was gonna say maybe I could narrate some on Thursday or Friday.
Like through this, I know how to through StreamYard. But YOLO box, they just did another big update, and I was the dummy that hit go ahead and update last night. So we'll see what happens. I mean, everything seemed fine. They changed up a few things in it, but
right.
I'm curious to see. Supposedly, they fixed a lot of the crashing stuff, which once again, knock on wood, I've had no issues with. So
Do you think
I mean, there's some.
man would hold up to decent powers? Scat Eagle stuff still not good. Summit don't sell the LS Pro kits anymore, and all they sell is Eagle. The thing is this motor that I bought has probably the cheapest Eagle rotating. I don't hate on Eagle stuff or Scat. I think they've got actually stuff that's decent. But the stuff that's in my engine is the cheapest line that Eagle makes. Like, it's got a cast piston. It's got the FS or something rod, and it has a cast crank. Now, I am going to spray it, and I'm probably going to document that shit, and I hope I don't blow the fucking carburetor. I hope I don't blow the carburetor through the hood. But what I have done is it's got a really nice block. The reason I bought the engine is because of the block. The block is a little M block from Dart, and that block right now is $5,300. And like, I'm not ashamed to say it or anything. I get $4,000 for this engine turnkey from carburetor to pan.
Shit, that's a steal.
It's Dart heads, Dart intake, Dart little M block, and a complete Eagle rotating assembly, and it come out of a NASCAR with 50 laps. So, I mean, this thing is fresh. I done called Dart with all the serial numbers. They told me when it was poured, what it left the factory as, yada, yada, yada. So the best I can come up with right now without pulling it apart and measuring, it's a 383 with Dart 180 heads, but a Dart little M block. So my plan is to buy a really nice Bryant crank. I'm going to buy a really nice set of rods, and I'm going to buy a gangster ass set of pistons and still make it a 383. I talked to CFM today, the owner, Mike Stark. Me and him are buddies. He actually did my EFI conversion on my 500-inch small block on doing me a set of heads. So I'm probably going to sell the Dart 180s that are on it. They're super clean, but they look box stock out of the box. However Dart sends them is how it looks like they're on the engine. So I think I'm going to sell them. I'm going to build a gangster little small block for this car, but it's already starting to get away from what I wanted. It's exactly what I want now. It's pump gas. It runs on 93. Kinsey can get in it and she can do a drag and drive. And that's why I wanted to build the car. I want to build a gangster little small block because I've got one goal, and I want to see that goal happen here pretty soon. I've got a couple goals actually, but
I'm just going to say it because this is what everybody's thinking.
Kinsey can do the drag and drive. Yeah, no shit. No shit. But the plan is, and I guess I don't care, like Jason Terrell's wife that owns Tin Soldier, Tara and Kinsey are wanting to do Sick Week. So obviously we can get the car in Sick Week and let them two do it, and then Jason would document it on his channel. But my goal with the car is I want the fastest non-cage car in the United States. That's actually what I want to do. I want to go 490s with a car with not a stick of roll cage tubing in it. Now that's dumb on my part. It's fuck. Because you're playing with fucking fire. I've been 533 at 136 with no roll cage in another Monte Carlo that I still own. My all glass car. But I want to have a 4-second, not even a 6-point roll bar. I don't want to stick a tubing in the car, but I know it's dumb, and I know my buddies, he's done give me shit. They've all cussed me out for wanting to do it, but I want to go 490s with a non-cage car. And I think it'd be the fastest in the country.
All I'm going to say is talking on the drag and drive portion of it, out of the 3 members that'll be in that car, the smarts of that car is going to rely heavily on Kinsey and Taylor.
Yeah, no shit. No shit, man. And it's fun. Like, dude, I've got it out on the highway.
Sarah, promise.
No shit. Like, it is a really good driving car right now. The way I got all the suspension set up, Like nothing rubs. It rides good. It drives good. It steers good. But we've already got plans to. Jason's like, when are you getting into the shop? We need to do this, this, and this. I'm more worried about Charlie Brown and going racing right now. You know, we got 75,000 this weekend, got 100,000 in a couple of weeks. Some big shit coming up. So I just been tinkering on my stuff when I got time, and finally it's up and driving and running. I'm happy with it. It's cool just to have a car right now. I can go out there and pump. Like right now, literally, I can go out there and hit the key, man. All the lights work in this bitch. I can cruise down the road.
I don't care what anybody says, and you can have the best Pro Mod in the world, the best small tire car, this, that. There's no car that's as fun as just having a regular old street car that you can jump in, go do stuff with, cruise around, have fun.
Something make 400 or 500 horsepower. You know what I mean? And a little spray.
Gotta make a little more than that.
Well, like I ain't afraid to squeeze one. I promise you. Like
soundbite.
I promise you, man. I'm gonna hit it with a little dope. But then my thing is right now, like I'm really scared if I hurt the bottom end, it hurts my block. And I've got a really high dollar block. So I'm like, man, if I break one of the rods and this thing, but I'm thinking about getting a stock block and putting all this stuff in a stock block, and then even possibly keeping my Dart 180 heads, putting it on that stock block and putting all the good shit in this little M block.
Yeah. That's probably, I mean, if you got a block, that deal's insane that you got.
I got a smoking deal.
I wouldn't chance the block.
That's my thing. And then we could put the stock block in there, and Kinsey and the girls can go do these dragon drives.
Shit out of it.
And it already fits. You know, it fits right in the car. 93 octane. It'd be fine. Whatever index class they wanted to run, it's got trans brake. So, like, you know, I think it'd be a really fun car for them. But then I want to go fast with it.
Who's the racer out of the three?
I don't know. Kinsey, I scared the shit out of her. When I got on it the other day and front end all hiked up on it, she's fucking backhanded me.
Oh, boy.
She's screaming. Oh, my God. She was fucking yelling. I'm like, babe, like, how are you going to race this motherfucker?
Sarah's had some decently fast coyote cars, hasn't she?
She's been fast. Yeah, she's been fast. She actually drove the Mustang with the Talon engine in, and it lights out.
Okay.
In 235. She's been fast.
Okay.
I don't know if Tara has been fast at all, but she wants to do it. Like, she's gung ho about it. I don't care if they could all drive it, you know, just each of them make a pass every day at the track. That'd be fun, man. You know, like you need to enjoy it.
You need to try a small one first, like that street meet one we do. Mm-hmm. And that way you get that's like a testing tool for that. Get all your bugs, get like the BYO class and just knock all your bugs out, figure out what all you need.
Love to.
Literally that one right there will show you everything you need for that big one, where you need to make up for it.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and get me a little trailer. You know, I'm going to go to Harbor Freight and fill that son of a bitch up with tools. But I think, honestly, it'd be cool with us following them. Yeah. And if they have a problem, man, we're going to be sitting in our lawn chairs on the side of the road watching them chicks fix that thing. Like, I think that's right. We're going to have the phones out, man. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. It's something like, y'all know I'm not a drag and drive type of dude. Like, that ain't going to be my main thing. No. But I think to go enjoy something, it would be really enjoyable to do with your family and friends. And you know what I mean?
This way, the one thing I've learned with the two I've been on, it is drag racing, but it's not the same.
Right.
It's a whole different entity.
Right. Yeah.
It just literally reminds me of how back in the day when we used to all get together and we freaking all rode together to like Rod Run, or we went to one of the tracks in Carolinas and we all made hits and then rode, like, just had a good time. That's all that reminds me of.
Yep. And I want to do it. What's up, Sean?
What's going on, Sean?
That's really but my goal, like I said, I know I'm an idiot, but I really want to have. I don't know if there's even a record. It would be some fucking internet Facebook shit. Whether or not I'd ever say if I ever went 490s or not, I don't know.
I was about to say, you really gonna show a slip? Because that'd be
No.
a grudge race worthy car.
That's me. You know, I mean, that's where my heart's at. I've been watching all these G-body grudge races and shit again, but this car's heavy, dude. I bet it's 3,500 pounds. It's got power seats. It's got factory bucket power seats in it, power windows, back seat. I'm putting stereo in it. Like,
rolls up to the tech line. I swear I'm not spraying it.
Exactly. I don't know, man. Put some how much you want to get out of that expensive block.
God.
Got my fucking ride all fucking tuned up now.
Oh, did you get everything done?
Yeah.
Big difference?
Yeah, it made here, hold on, I'll do the math.
When's it going to the track?
It needs to. Or
because I'm curious to see actually what it will run.
Me too.
Oops. Gained 211 wheel.
Damn.
Wow.
And gained 280 foot-pounds of torque.
On pump gas.
On 93 octane.
That's what I was going to ask you. 93 or E85 now.
It made
Damn.
It made 666 750.
Dude, that's dope. What's it weigh? Do you know what that car is factory?
Like 5,300 pounds.
Oh, so it's way heavy.
Yeah.
Damn. That's dope, dude. Hey,
I'm
Happy.
curious what it'll run.
Gotta ask
Oh,
you.
it's fucking stupid.
Still for sale. I will DM you when I hear. Oh, okay, cool. That's what's up.
It's stupid. I picked it up today and I was just like, holy fuck.
Is it loud?
Yes, with the valves open. Yeah, here I'll throw. Let's see.
Hey, I done a lot of that back in the day, Sean. A lot. I done some real shit back in the day. I actually took a steel head and cut the end of the head off, and we epoxied it to an aluminum head. And I had the heads painted orange, and they look cast. Like they look like it's, and a magnet would stick to the front. I'd always tell everybody stick the magnet to the front of the head, and it had pretty gangster set of aluminum heads. Like we hustled back in the day on the street, man. We done some shit. I ain't gonna get that in depth, but I probably won't let people look at the new engine very much. I won't have the hood open very often, but it will be a small block. Just a small block dude. Dylan's dad rode his 86 G-body 6 times at Muncie. Damn, when? That happened recently? Can I start a convo on an incident with a young lady hit the wall on the big end, and I'm not sure I understand the guy that was racing her gave his understanding. Is this on the dyno here?
Yeah, this was just when it started and they free revved it.
Dude, it sounds good.
Holy shit. Dude, that's badass. And you can really hear the turbo.
Yeah.
That's badass, man. Same epoxy cast grit to aluminum heads. We've all done that type shit, man. That was in the early days. Yeah, that's Chris's hot rod. The Audi. So the young girl is JJ the Boss's daughter. The reason given was the track was prepped till the quarter. And he said when she hit the tack at the end was slippery. Yeah, the car. I've watched a bunch of videos of that crash, and the car was out of shape though. Pretty early, pretty early into the run, and it was already past the point of saving it, I believe. It just, man, it sucks. It's
honestly, it's not uncommon for a track, like especially on those no preps and stuff like that. They'll spray past that as kind of a grip, like a safety measure.
Yeah.
And that glue sets up. It's not going to be slick unless something may have been leaked on it or something. And even at that point, it would have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've watched it go get them. That was pretty. Luckily, she's good though. They said she was released and no broken bones, the way I understand, and the car done its job.
That's pretty crazy to not have that.
That was a nasty crash. That whole deal was driver error. She was loose early and got back into it hard on the big end. She crashed. Nothing to do with track conditions, really. I kind of agree. What we doing, homie?
What's happening, fellas?
Did you get that movie theater mounted on the wall?
That way, when I go out first round, I can sit in the AC and watch a good
movie. Damn, man.
Got to have your shit together. You know what I mean? Whether you win or lose.
Yeah, either way. No shit, man. Shit, we just on here bullshitting, chilling, reading comments right now.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about her having no shoot?
Not uncommon, but honestly, that caliber car needs a shoot. It's more of a safety measure and could have helped that probably.
Yeah. But then you got to think too. A lot of people, when they're so crossed up, the last thing they think about is hitting that lever and letting the chute go. So that's a tough one. I mean, that was just a nasty crash. It happens. We're seeing
part of it.
Crashes almost every weekend, no matter what type of racing it is. I mean, you see them on radials, you see them everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a question. Did you see that drama about Futch and the other promoter at that race this weekend?
No. Mm-hmm. I'd like to know what's going on because it's been asked a lot on here, but I don't know what's going on.
I don't either. They was said something about money is missing. I don't know. I was trying to figure that out today too because he was online talking, like defending himself or something. So somebody must have accused him or something.
I wonder if we could...
I read the screenshot deal when I was driving down to Brown County today.
What is it?
Supposedly, Futch is saying this other dude was handling all the money from the gate, and there was the gate money came up $2,000 short. That's like the gist of what I could make out of it. You know what I mean? And that basically Futch was fucking him out of it. And then there was people in the comments saying Futch did it at another race. And I seen Justin Swan. I mean, I don't really know the whole thing. It's over Futch and this other dude, Kruk. What's his name? Billy Kruk.
Yeah.
Them two were in cahoots together, and there was some funny money.
Look at that. It says Nikki must be his accountant. These people don't let this shit go, man.
Hey, you know what? You want to hear something funny? Not funny at all, actually. Is I didn't even know that Nitrous Express sent Nikki money last year.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
I didn't
What
even
the
have
fuck?
that in the. I didn't even have that added in the court hearing.
In the court, yeah. What the
Jesus.
fuck?
What crazy.
I'll say it. JJ puts inexperienced drivers in cars that they aren't ready for. They need more seat time before wheeling those cars. Yeah.
Hey, that
You
ref
know,
was
I don't
bad
know.
deal. How bad is she hurt?
They said they released her. You know what I mean? They did staff flight her, but they released her. No broken bones, and the car done its job. She's beat up and bruised up.
But she was on the live feed today.
Oh, was she? I seen JJ went live earlier, but I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Yeah, she looked like she was perfectly fine.
Wow.
You see how rough some of them cars are?
Oh, yeah.
No, they don't even have bead locks on them. Or what
yeah.
car was she in?
She was in that Dart, I think. Orange Dart. Big nitrous engine. It runs pretty good.
Huh.
Yep.
How much she get from them 3 or 4? You figure. Who you talking about, Jet Black?
Why am I sideways?
I don't know.
There you
Your
go.
phone didn't turn.
Because you probably started in
There you go.
Oh, there he is.
That's weird.
Oh, good job, Brittany. That's awesome.
You got an Android or an iPhone, Jeff?
iPhone, but it's never done this before.
We're gonna blame it on having an
back.
Android then.
No, that's definitely iPhone shit.
Fuck that iPhone.
Right. So when do the boys roll into Brown County?
What's that?
What day is the Dragon Drive coming through Brown County? It's
Friday.
Saturday? Friday
night.
Hell yeah.
Track goes hot at 5 p.m., 5 to 11.
Hell yeah.
Let me warn everybody out there about something. Don't ever go buy a racetrack.
That's the best advice you could give somebody.
That's my piece of advice for today. I mean, you can use it as toilet paper or listen. It don't matter to me.
I'm gonna say this. I seen on Dean's Instagram story with the guardrail going in. I might have to bring my step ladder to see over that shit.
No, it's only it's 38 inches tall from the ground.
I'm good.
How hard was it putting that together?
Hemi screwed, but I'm good.
It's a lot of work, buddy. Those pieces of guardrail are 26 feet long and they ain't light.
How did you all lift them?
2 people pick it up, put it on there. I'll tell you what sucks though. We had all that on a trailer, so you had to go. We drive down the drag strip and throw all the posts off where they go. You know, basically where they go, and the posts were stacked on top of the guardrail. Then start over again, and start unloading the guardrail and stringing it all the way down the 8th mile on both sides.
Fuck.
And then I had rented an attachment to go on the Bobcat to pound the I-beams into the ground. That's how you do it.
Yep.
Those things are in the ground almost 4 feet.
Oh, you had to put new beams in too.
I put new beams in between all the existing ones, so it's got twice.
Gotcha.
The beams,
and that's what you attach the new rail to.
That's why then the bottom rail's attached to the old beams. The new rails are attached to the new beams. And believe it or not, it was cheaper to do it that way, because if you attach to the old beams, you got to buy like a coupler that bolts on, you know, and then a short piece of I-beam, right? So you got a whole bunch more bolts you're putting in, more labor, but this way you got to pound new posts in.
The same way we did with Meg, exactly the same way.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Yep.
So you don't drill the ground at all. You hold the damn piece of I-beam up there and drive that motherfucker in the ground.
Yeah, you know, you got to keep keeping the pounder level on the I-beam, so you drive the post in the ground level. I mean, square, plumb, and then that thing's got a badass pounder on it.
Damn, that's cool.
yet. But man, it's been a lot of work. Poor old Dean's ready to quit on me.
And you got to do the other side?
Oh, you got a
Somebody
call.
called him.
Phone call. That sounds like. You got to do the other lane as well?
It's completely done.
Oh, you got both lanes done.
Yep, it's completely
Holy
done.
shit, man! Hell yeah!
Started on the guardrail Saturday morning. Me and my brother and Big Dean and Boomer Hecker, the guy that races. Him and he brought a kid with him. We got the whole left lane. Now you can see one little sliver of me. What in the fuck is going on with this? Something funny with my phone. We got all the left lane done and probably a third of the right lane, and then we bailed out. Went back yesterday morning, just me and Big Dean, and then Little Dean came down and helped us.
A guy asked, was that an insurance thing, Jeff?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't demanded by my insurance, but it's to help the insurance problem. Yes, I was going to say a minute ago, I filled out a lot of insurance stuff here this year, and a lot of the companies the have it right in their thing. They actually ask for a 36-inch guardrail if it's a guardrail track. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, but honestly, I wanted to put it in anyway. I mean, the last thing I this is business to me, and the last thing I need is a car going into a crowd.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
Especially at 150 mile an hour.
Yep.
You know, and I mean, when you see it in person, I'd say there's a 80% less chance of that ever happening. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Guy said, Jeff, we really appreciate your dedication to our sport and couldn't think of a better person running the track. Do you have hoodies or merch for the weekend online? Not yet, right? It'll go on sale after Warner Wood.
Yeah, we do a pre-sale for everybody that's not. I appreciate the kind words there, buddy. Yeah, we do a pre-sale after the event. They usually always sell out. So then everybody that can't come to the race, usually probably on Tuesday of the week following the race, if you go on warinthe.woods.com, you'll to the online store, you can order on there. And we usually let it run for 2 weeks. And then about a week after that, they're ready to start shipping.
For the fans in Australia, go get them. You just need to book your flight and get you a room and just come over here, man.
Sneak me a koala or a kangaroo while you're at
it. Jesus.
Absolutely. It's awesome to add the guardrails. Brian Wright, I thought for sure was going over last year. Well, yeah, I mean, that was a nasty crash, but luckily everything was good. Everybody was good. And
hey,
guardrails done their job.
I was going to kneel down and get a picture where Brian White hit the guardrail, and then I was going to send it to him and underneath of it was going to say, "Fuck you."
Yeah, no shit.
I didn't have the heart to do it. I like Brian too much. No, you know what? Hey, in his defense, Brian called me after that race and said he'd pay for the guardrail and stuff. I said, absolutely not, buddy.
Isn't that awesome, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got some of the racers that are just like it.
Yeah. Nah, he's a good
fucking
dude.
Awesome. He is, man.
Yep.
Swamp Thing hit the rail too, like a year. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just kind of a light side swipe, though.
There's been a lot of cars that's done that.
Yeah. You got to have them.
Just a little brush.
Yep. Man, it's a lot to take care of that track, though. I'm going to tell you right now.
I couldn't imagine mowing it all. I mean, just what I mow at home. My 5, and then I'm mowing the neighbor's 10 acres across the deal. Mowing 15 acres. That's a lot of fucking grass, man. A mowable grass, you know. That's a lot. My poor old mower. And then Kenzie having to come get me with the mower, get the car back to the house.
Oh, I've seen that. What, the fuel pump shit the bed?
Fucking wires, the main wires that I had going up. I got a distribution block mounted on the bottom of the firewall. And then one lead goes to the starter. And then the main harness coming out of the car goes to the starter instead of going to that damn block like I should have it. And it laid over and melted on the header, and it shut all the relays off in the car. Yep. Which it's fixed. I done wrapped it in that heat shit, and I put a clamp on the transmission bolt to hold the wires against the block so that they can't come back over across.
You've been out there melting the tires on that thing?
Man, some bitch barely do a burnout. I had to put it on the brake to do a burnout.
That some bitch is right up about your speed, ain't it?
I said, this fucking turd, man. And it don't have a line lock, so if you hold the brakes, the rear brakes are holding it, and it don't make enough power to push through the rear brakes. I said, this motherfucker. So I messaged Mike Stark today. He was my start, and I was like, hey, we got to do something in the head department here. Then I'm going to have to get some pistons. I'm going to put a short block together.
You should have bought, buddy, you should have bought that motor I got sitting there.
I know.
Well, that still wasn't a bad. You still didn't get hurt on that.
No. What I'm thinking about doing is taking all that rotating assembly and those heads, putting on a stock block.
Yeah.
Perfect pump gas motor. If Kenzie wants to do that drag and drive stuff, we can put that engine in there.
You need to do that and put that engine in the truck.
Right.
Because 6-cylinder is going right to the bottom of a salvage yard somewhere.
Yeah. Be a great boat anchor.
Yeah. No, I mean,
no, you're right.
I got that stock block 434 with good heads, a fogger, an dominator intake, the whole, everything.
Yep. Yeah, this thing's a little down on power. It runs great, but it just it definitely ain't what I'm used to by a long shot. Having sheep would be cheaper and easier to do than mowing. Oh, that's what I told Jeff earlier. We need some billy goats there at the track. Fuck, I need to get some here at my house.
Hey, guess what I told Jen today? I'll send it to you guys. Wait, I got to send this to you. I'm going to send it to you, Corey, in the chat. Or I'll send it to our group chat.
Okay.
This is what I'm buying when we build our new place. Wait till you guys see. You don't see this one coming. Trust me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy. Hold on. Yeah, you're going to love this.
Bad Annex. We are all going to Shady Side Dragway this weekend for King of the South, $75,000 race. Yeah, Con, it ain't a bad engine. Believe me, I'm used to a 500-inch small block with a bunch of nitrous on it. So when I say this thing's a turd, it's kind of comparing oranges and apples.
No, you fucking ain't.
Now, Corey, you don't have to show that whole video. Just the little clip of it so you can see what I'm buying in there.
Is he being a turd? He's trying to get up on my lap earlier. Oh.
Do they get any bigger than that?
No. I'm buying that right there.
That's fucking cool. Dude, that's cool as fuck.
I'm seriously getting one. And listen to what I told her I'm going to do. I'm going to train it just like that one where I don't even have to be in a fence.
Right.
So
just be chilling.
It can run around with me and stuff.
Dude, you know how cool that thing be at Warren Woods just hanging out? Just chilling, in the grass?
I am.
Dude, that is cool as fuck. I ain't ever seen one that small.
Yeah, I'm getting one.
I've seen some mini horses, but I've never seen it like that.
No, she knows a lady that has like 50 of them.
That is fucking
Look
cool,
at that little
man.
thing. Isn't that cool?
No, he's cool as fuck. I ain't never seen one.
And one of Jen's horse, the one she retired, was named Boom. I like Boom. So I decided I'm going to name my mini horse Mini Boom.
That's cool, man. Hey, when he starts trying to ride that bigger miniature horse, that's funny as fuck.
Right?
He ain't playing.
Dude, that is fucking cool.
I saw
Yeah,
that
that's
this morning
neat.
when I was drinking my coffee, and I go, "Oh my god, I've got to have one of them."
That's cool, man.
Dude.
Jeff don't have the patience to train it. Jeff will go Goldberg on it and jackhammer it.
Well, my training technique might be illegal in all 50 states, but we're going to get it done somehow.
Right.
Corey, you all ready to go for the weekend?
Well, yeah.
Cool.
How's
the weather looking?
Great.
Great.
That's good.
Mid 70s, sunny, perfect weather.
Yep, every day too.
That's awesome.
Ready to get it going. I'm in my little stress area. I mean, as a promoter, you're gonna stress no matter what. But it's one of those. Once I see the first car make a hit down there, it'll slightly chill out, and then after first round, that's why I say every race. After first round's done, it's all downhill from there.
The only thing I stress about, I don't even stress about weather now. It is what it is. I mean, it might stress me because I know I'm fixing to eat a bunch of money or something, but the only thing I ever stress about, which is getting better every time now, is that I've forgotten something major that I can't fix.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
that's what. Literally, I've called and talked to Seth almost every day. All right, what are we forgetting? What do we need to work on? Is there anything we need to hit on hard before the race? Is there anything we need to make sure is done? What can I do on my end where I'm 3.5 hours away? And then y'all focus on the track end. I can focus on that. Just every day we've had something we trying to go over, make sure, just crossing all of our T's, dotting all of our I's, all that good stuff.
Yep.
Everything with the track though is good, right? All the equipment's ready. I mean, everything on that end's, I'm sure, ready to rock and roll.
They're ready.
Are they doing anything this week now? Like, so tonight nothing, tomorrow nothing. Wednesday the track's closed, but early parking. But then Thursday is the normal tracks test and tune.
Yep.
From 6 to 10.
Yep. And then after that, which it's the unofficial start of the event, but Friday's the official start of the event.
So then Friday, what's the schedule?
Gates I think open at 12 for spectators, racers still come in whenever.
Right.
Tracks hot for testing at 3, and then I think our drivers meetings for Little Gangsters at 7 o'clock.
So 3 to 7 testing.
Yeah, Little Gangsters can't test. That's off the trailer. And then we'll do their drivers meeting at 7, first round by 7:30, and they'll be testing until they're done.
That's the only class that's running Friday.
Yeah. And then Saturday will be King of the South, Little Gangsters, Baby Gangsters, and Pro and Super Pro.
What's the schedule on Saturday? What time's track go hot?
I believe it's spectators gates at 10, track hot at 12.
And then 2 hits for the classes for King of the South, right?
For King of the South be the only one getting 2 shakedowns. Everybody else will get 1 and go.
Gotcha. And the plan is to start first round at 6, 7.
I'd say about 6 or 7. Yeah.
8.
We're trying our best not to go into the night. Like second chance will probably be under the lights, but we're trying our best to keep the main show in the sunlight.
First round between 6, 7 o'clock.
And then Sunday will be just like last year. Can't fire up until 12. Gates will be open before then, but fire them up at 12. Let them get a little heat in the motors and lead off the King of the South.
So Sunday, probably 1 o'clock or so after opening ceremonies and shit on Sunday, we'd probably be racing.
I say, 12:30, 12:45.
Yeah.
By the time we get everybody lined up, paired up, all that good stuff.
Cool.
All right. I'm gonna send some to Chris. Just got sent across my desk. I didn't save.
Con said curfew 10 p.m. Saturday. I don't believe so.
No, our curfew's 12 p.m. Like that's a handshake agreement. We try not to go over it. Last year we had to, but we're doing our best to have it like Saturday wrapped up by then. Like because we'll run Super Pro, Baby Gangsters, and Little Gangsters to their completion on Saturday, and then it'll be a whole new race for Little Gangsters is a whole new race each day. So.
Man,
But
you
Baby
went full,
Gangsters is only running on Saturday.
blower, Little Gangsters. Three days of three separate races.
Yeah,
each day.
Dang.
So it'll run to completion Friday, run to completion Saturday, run to completion Sunday. But Saturday you're running the 6:30 index.
Mm-hmm. We'll have
then,
Baby Gangsters and Super Pro and Pro, which
Super Pro
and Pro ain't no issues. They turn around quick.
Yeah,
Baby Gangsters, honestly, they're not a hard class either. They turn around quick too. So
yeah,
those guys.
That's new to me. What's Baby Gangsters?
6:30.
Same rule set, but 6:30.
Oh,
I used to run a 6:30 index. We called it Street Racer, and it's a popular class. And there's a lot of guys that fit it. So small tire related, everything like that. Just
yeah.
I think it usually averages 20 to 30 cars.
Feed it. Oh, he's talking about the mini horse. Feed it some high performance hay and get Timmy the keg stand to ride it and enter it in the Kentucky Derby. Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you get that and I can get Timmy to ride it with the American flag onto the track for the national anthem at Warrenwood.
my
We
God.
will shut the internet down.
He needs to be in the opening ceremonies of Warren Woods doing that, please, for the love of God.
I'm gonna train him to hold the American flag.
No shit.
There's
Jeff,
two things that mini horse is gonna do.
Oh yeah,
hold the flag and kick somebody.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, bikes will be at Warren Woods for sure. Go get them. 32. It's 32 bike shootout. Later, Dime Breed. Hey, make sure you shoot me a message from that guy with those cars. I'm curious to see what's left.
Chris, something just came across your desk, letting you know.
Kentucky
Chris,
Hustler coming around the corner.
Are you guys coming to the Dragon Drive, Chris?
I don't know. I'm coming Sunday to the Banger, though, after the Dragon Drive.
Oh,
that sounded really gay.
I know.
I mean, that sounded real gay.
Wasn't surprising to me at all. He said, "I'm coming to the Banger."
My God, be damn.
God almighty.
Whew.
Shoo-wee.
Sorry about that.
Oh, fuck.
That's one for everybody tonight.
Now. Oh, my God.
Oh,
God, be damn.
Oh,
God, be damn.
Look at the look on Happy's face.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God! Who's responsible for that abomination?
Oh, I can only give you one.
Corey takes full responsibility immediately.
Damn.
Well, I see a little pride in Corey's face on that one.
No shit. Doesn't that does the Dragon Drive end at Muncie?
Yes.
Yeah.
When will that be ran? Is that on Saturday?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they're doing the big end banger Sunday.
Yep, starting around 1.
Hold on.
Backside?
Backside.
Gotcha.
Right there.
Who's actually putting that on?
Adam.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
And Adam's part of the Dragon Drive too, correct?
Yes.
He kind of helps out with them.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of helping with. I mean, he obviously runs in that stuff, so
right.
But I know he's doing the. I know he's in charge of the backside race.
Gotcha. Gates open 10 a.m. Drivers meeting at noon. Racing at 1. Next line
I like
start.
that place,
We're on
dude.
puddle. 8th mile. So does it start like at the 8th mile and run into the shutdown?
Yep.
Yep.
I can also say Muncie was one of the cooler that back the big and banger we went to with Houston's car before Warren Woods, dude. I love that race. That was a cool race,
Dude. It used to be awesome. It was the first place that started the trend we have now, racing way too fucking much. And
right.
The last 4 bangers have had nobody at them. I was at the last one.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, when it used to be on Friday night and they used to do, one every 2 months, there was, 1,500 people there spectating, and now there's 15. Wasn't there, Chris?
Yeah.
Damn.
Sucks. I mean, it's. I feel like this one's probably going to be pretty good. I think most of everybody, all the Indiana people that do that stuff, will all be there.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, they probably will have pretty good car count for this one. I would go, but I doubt I will.
Right. Yeah, I know US 41's doing a backside deal on Saturday, and then I think everybody said that they'll be at Muncie on Sunday.
That's probably not too
US
far
41
apart.
does the same thing though, dude. They race twice a month there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think they do. I think they have 2 races a month there all year long.
On that
Yeah.
backside.
Yeah.
Yep. We're doing streets Saturday night up here.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yep.
Good street or what?
It's pretty shitty. That's decent. It's probably about.
Oh, you might slide into my text message.
I'll slide in your text message.
Yeah.
It's about an hour. It's about an hour and 5 minutes north of me.
North of you?
Yeah, it's damn near Pennsylvania.
Oh, disregard.
Really?
Yeah.
Has it been raced on before?
Last year.
Decent cars in that area?
Yeah, I think Mr. McCoy's in it. I think Mr. Eric Mann's in it.
It ain't the one where the street's kind of in the hood, is it? Where the buildings and shit are down through there? I thought that was more kind of closer to you, where the dude with the van kind of set that one up that time. Hurricane.
No, that's actually in Cleveland.
It was kind of like in the city.
Yeah, this is a different. It's in the city, but it's in a pretty industrial area.
Cool.
So I'm pretty sure that's the spot we're going to. If not, we're probably going to the concrete spot.
Ooh.
Is that the concrete one where the Tabers and McCoy are at?
Yes.
Okay.
That's pretty gangster.
That's a gangster fucking spot.
I like that type shit.
Yeah, you can go real fast there.
Yeah, I remember that Tabers looked like they were fast on that surface.
Yeah. Yep. So we're doing that Saturday night, I believe, and then go to Bangor on Sunday.
Damn, hell yeah. Damn, that's a pretty good hike for you then, isn't it?
Yeah. How long does it take you to get to Muncie from your place, Chris?
4 hours exactly.
Yeah.
Not too bad then.
Mm-mm. It's just taking Route 30 clear across, which is boring as hell.
Yeah.
Nothing but country. But the weather looks good though, so at least looks like the whole East Coast is pretty much nice and dry the whole weekend.
Dude, yeah,
See,
I think
that scares me because
right.
what's the odds of getting that 2 weeks in a row? And
2
the
weeks in a row.
weather around here's been shit, man. I mean, it's been beautiful this last 3-4 days, but
Yep.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we
PDRA's in Norwalk, and they were
What's that?
talking about
Happy?
tomorrow we're supposed to have a shit day here.
Oh,
But then
same
it's
here.
supposed to be beautiful. You know, Wednesday on, while we'll be gone, it's supposed to be fucking gorgeous. But
It's showing 1.5 inches of rain here tomorrow.
yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fucking nasty.
Yeah, they said something about possibly canceling the first day of the Dragon Drive, possibly due to the weather, I think. I thought.
Yeah, let me look right now. It was, I don't know what it's showing at Muncie, but right now, like in Brown County, it's showing 95% chance of rain Tuesday and 60 on Wednesday, but it's showing Thursday dry. I don't know what it shows in Muncie, but in Indy, it's showing 35% chance of rain Thursday.
Oh, it'll be good then. Shit, that's fine.
Yeah,
tomorrow's shit.
Friday high of 64 and Sunday high of 68.
Damn, that's good weather.
In Muncie. Yep.
That's nice.
Yeah, we're supposed to have rain. Shit, we're supposed to have rain the next 2 days.
I think I was looking at we're supposed to get some storms tomorrow and shit.
Yeah, we are too.
How's your list looking, Corey? Your 64 cars.
I think I'm right now. I think I'm down one. I got Phil Swanstrom's because he's broke, which I'm just waiting to hear back from a guy, and then I'll be back to full.
Cool.
What car is Kai bringing? Do you know? That Jangling car is still down, isn't it?
Yeah.
I figured he was bringing the Camaro with the 9 since he put that 903 in, the big engine.
He might. Last I talked to him,
I
he was
bet he
asking me
does.
about the blower cars. So.
Oh, I figured he'd bring the nitrous car too on small tires.
I figured he would. Because I thought the Jingling car was still fucked up. I figured he'd bring the new shocker. Since he put that big engine in it. That fucker's fast, man.
Yeah. And I know the other car fits the bill too, the screw blower in it, the other Camaro.
Who else is in there with a big nitrous motor? Anybody?
Joey Baroni.
Baroni, Richie Stein.
What's he got?
Mustang.
I think he's got he's got the Trans Am now.
Oh, really?
That gangster Trans Am that he's running that big tire race with it. Now it's on Smiles. It's got a big block in it.
Damn.
Trying to
and there ain't many.
No, it's not a. That's a screw blower and pro charger dominated, like bigger. I think that's the biggest combinations is the blowers this year.
Yeah. Oh, there's more blown cars than there is turbo cars.
Yeah.
I think so on that list. I really think the John Wick car is going to be one to watch out for, so people don't even know that guy's name even on the list. But I think that's going to be.
I don't know.
It's one
Bobby
that Justin Reed. Yeah, his name's Bobby Nash, but Justin Reed put it together and tunes on it and works on it. He's bringing Bear Trap. Justin is, which that car ain't no punk. But
he's got Bear Trap going.
Yeah, and they supposed to be at Warren Woods. The last I talked to him personally,
he told me.
He said, "I'm coming to win that motherfucker." Well, he didn't cuss, but because he don't cuss, but he said, "I'm coming to win that event." And I said, "I hear you, dude." I said, "You got a chance." 10 Soldier made a hit yet, Happy? No, sir. They haven't even fired it yet. It's got no fire in the pipe.
Excuse me, guys.
And I haven't checked my phone.
I'm going to step out on a limb. I'm not saying who's going to win the King of the South, but I will say this. I'll bet on a screw-blown car.
Yeah.
I'd say it'd be hard, you know what I'm saying, with some of the people involved in them. It's going to be hard to race against some of them.
I think it will definitely be a blown car over a turbo car. For sure. Whether it's a screw blown car or one of the big Pro Charge cars. I think Ryan Martin's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah,
I think Ryan Mitchell's going to be tough too. Like,
I was just getting ready to say Ryan is, and he's probably, I bet he's, oh no, I think he probably is. He's got a handle on that deal now.
Yeah.
And he's working his ass off. I ain't never seen this car sit like that.
Yeah.
That's somebody who's hammered in the weeds right now. It does. He's putting in the work.
Dude, he'll change everything. If he thinks he'll try something, even if he's not, doesn't even, has zero chance if he thinks it's going to be better. That's how he figures it out, you know?
Yep.
I mean, he ain't scared to do anything to the car.
Yep.
I'm curious to see the power with putting the third tank in now, too.
I think what that is I really don't think it's more power. I think it's just for it to be more consistent and always have the boost, you know, where he wants it. You know what I mean?
Keep it sustainable.
Yeah. Well, and that means, I guess you shouldn't say that. I don't know. I mean, he would have to answer that, but maybe it will add some to the big end. I mean, right now with 2 tanks, maybe he couldn't, you know what I mean? Maybe he had a limit on boost he could even make, right?
How much pressure it can push.
Yeah, you know what I mean? If you have X amount of pressure drop, you're only going to be able to build so much boost, period. You know, unlike, you know, a centrifugal blower, the more RPM it spins, the more boost it's going to make, period.
I think Scott Taylor will be tough. I mean, he's got his stuff rolling.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm really happy to see that he's getting the OG car because I was always I always loved those Oldsmobiles like that.
Car's fast.
Dude, they're cool looking.
You know, like you said though, if Vegas is making odds on it, I would say theoretically Ryan Martin has to be the favorite. I mean, I'm just basing that off results on small tires at, you know, at that level of cars.
Yeah, I agree. If Vegas was putting odds on it, he would probably be the favorite going into it off of what he's done the last 3 months, 4 months, you know, with high caliber cars and the events he's won.
Yeah.
And man, just the setup, that's a proven Proline Hemi for Pro Charger. I mean, that's.
I think Chris Rankin can go rounds too.
Yeah.
That car's fast, man. You know, he took the 481X out, put a Hemi in it. He's got top of the line Hemi. Now, I mean, that dude's bad.
But hey, Bill Lutz will be in there too. They got that car together a week early for them, right?
Yeah. It was at US 60 this weekend testing.
They were testing on radial prep?
Kind of shocked me.
On a slick?
On a slick.
That's actually smart. You know why? Because if you can get the car to go down that sticky of a track like that and know what you got to do it, then you've got
shaking your teeth out.
Then you got it whooped because the track ain't. I mean, the track will be good, I'm sure, but it ain't gonna be like radial prep at US 60.
Then he made a couple of laps. He did knock the tires off a couple of times just from over shaking it, but then he made a couple fucking reps.
Yeah,
it was fast.
I'll tell you, dude. Now seeing what Lyle's in and the video I got to see that car made, like it's gonna be a contender.
Oh yeah,
what's he driving?
It's a Pro 275 car.
Tommy Euman's, they call it salvage title. It's a New Edge Mustang. Proline Hemi with a Pro Charger.
Oh. Well, you know what
Never
it'll
been
probably
on
come down to?
28s.
You know, all them, you know, you got some smart people there tuning cars, man. Probably whoever gets a hold of it the best early and can build off of that is probably the one that's going to be really hard to beat. You know?
Yeah, Saturday night, whoever makes, there'll be a handful that'll make a fucking lap. And that's your big contenders, obviously, going into Saturday. Because the weather's not going to be much different. That's the good thing. The weather's going to be consistent, you know, every day down there. So the data they get from Thursday will overlay.
And being in the mid 70s with no real humidity because the percentages are way down, like that track will be a complete difference. It won't be nowhere near the same as it was last year.
Yeah, you won't have to worry about a greasy
Yeah.
track. You know, it's going to be a tight rubber.
Was it real hot last year?
Yeah, it got greasy.
Yeah.
I think that's what kept the ETs down last year.
What do you think the fastest ET will be?
I think I don't know if anybody will go in the teens, but I think somebody will definitely go in the 20s, low 20s. I think there'll be a handful in the 20s.
I don't know, man. Is that, I mean, I haven't been there, so I don't know, but I mean, how fast did Preston's go at US 60 on a slick?
18. And Turbo John was on here. He knows of a car that's been a 16. He said that's fast. And I know of a car that's been in the teens too that's on that list. So I do know of a couple that's been in the teens, but I think it'll definitely be some low 20s. Maybe somebody see a 17, 18, 19. It's going to be fast. I'm curious. What I'd really be impressed with is the mile an hour.
Yeah, that's something I was going to say, Ryan. But, dude, Todd Spears has been testing his ass off.
I think somebody will run 200.
Oh, 100 easy.
So that's
what might not win it, but I bet they'll go 200.
Yeah. You know, there'll be, because I think they went 194 when they went 418, went 194, and I'd like to see somebody go 200. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know if anybody's ever announced they've been 200 on 28-10-5 slick, but I think that'll be pretty cool.
Hey, how fast was the Stude going down there at the gut?
Went 40 flat, 180. That motherfucker was riding, man. Like, on the big end, that son of a bitch was screaming. It sounded like he was turning 10-5. It probably was.
Yeah, I mean,
now he'll be able to get after it early, where he really couldn't do it down there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Todd Spears was testing every Wednesday. Hell yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, every time I see a video posted up from that Gulfport, especially Todd's test, I'm like,
I mean, I wonder though. I mean, being in all serious, dude, I think Todd's one of the best dudes in drag racing. He's an awesome guy. So I mean, I'm not talking down at all, but I mean, do you think can he go that fast with a mod turbo motor? I mean, can you compete with that? You think?
I don't know. I think last year he had a really good chance till he broke.
I mean, is that car capable of going 420, low 420 or teens?
The motor that's in that car, if I'm correct, is one of the first mod, like one of the first mod motors that was in a pro mod that was on like 370s, 380s.
Yeah.
So it can make the power for sure.
Yeah. I don't know how light Todd's car is. Maybe Todd's car is light and I think can go 390. So I don't know. I'm sure it's light.
I think we'll see the limits of that 28-inch slick pushed.
Yeah, I do too. You know, I hope somebody, if they do go faster than people's ever heard before, I hope somebody says it. Like, you know, there's a record produced on. But then I've heard rumors too of a guy that the fastest I've ever heard was a 411, and I don't know if that was been shown. I don't know if he had a ticket. That was just kind of like rumors. So I'm curious to see if anybody actually produces a slip.
I don't.
Are you are giving slips? Is it
Yeah, they're
paper
getting slips.
slips?
Yeah, they're getting slips.
Every pass.
Yep.
And it's up to them whether or not they want to discuss it, talk about it or not, right? There ain't no rule on showing times or any of that shit, right?
It's like a grudge race type deal with the slips. Cut. Well, now a lot of them are no slips, but it's cut in half. Here's your slip.
And it's up to
so
them.
I think, yeah, that's their slip. They can do whatever they want with it.
Okay. I know like some racers openly talk about it. You know what I mean? Like some openly discuss it, and then some they don't. They don't at all.
I'm gonna tell you, if people really want to see that shit, like with it being a prepped race, and they wanted to see this shit really get bigger and take off, if we could turn them boards on,
I want to do it, man. I swear, I want to do it once, not on that caliber, not that big. But I do want to do it one time. But I don't know if there's enough people out there that want to light the boards. I think there's a group.
Well, I think the problem with it is this. In general, the smart, really fast guys don't want to light the boards for one reason. Their purse is paid by car count in a lot of cases.
Sure, okay? And they know what it'll do.
So, I mean, that's stupidity on their part. Number two is promoters shouldn't want to do it either because you need to have quality car count and fields to put on a good show for your spectators. I mean, I'm like you. I think it would be pretty cool to see it. And I think there would be some you're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe how slow that motherfucker was. And some you would be like, and some I think you would be like, holy shit, I never thought that car was that fast.
Right.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then it would be really cool at some of the no prep races because, especially like, I mean, everything gets so blown out of proportion. Oh, sure. You got to go sub 450 to win more in the woods. I mean, that stuff is just so that's ludicrous. It's ludicrous. Yeah. I ain't never been 450 in my life, and I've been in the finals twice there and won once. You know what I mean? So, I mean, right. I mean that's, but real no prep is a totally different game than that.
Totally.
And I think some people would be blown away at how fast some people have been on some pretty bad surfaces.
Oh yeah. The world would be.
Yeah. I mean, most people would walk up there to the starting line at Brown County and go, ain't no fucking way anybody went 460 down that. You know
right.
Yep. You know what Billy sent me the other day? He sent me a picture of the time slip and the car in 1995. It was a big
I got it.
car. You got it too? Went 439. Yep. 1995.
I was like, holy shit. It was like a pro mod back then.
Yeah, but I mean that's pretty impressive.
That's fucking badass.
Yeah.
It's insane. If someone goes sub 450 there, they're going to have a Warner Woods. Nah, you can do it. I mean, there's definitely been cars that went faster than that, but that ain't what it takes to win small tire.
Dude, you know what? Ryan's made a lot of fast passers there. The Prestons have too, but it'd be interesting. I never really asked Ryan that. I don't think Ryan's like that anyway, but I don't know if I mean, I feel like a lot of people are like, I don't really want to go 470 there. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like dude, I remember the first time I went 490 there. I mean, it was in the right lane, and that's when them bumps were down there after the finish line. And I remember turning off the return road, like going, thank God. I don't have any idea how I did not just destroy this car. I mean, it would pucker your ass now. You know what I mean?
You took a deep breath of relief.
Literally hearing the tires chirp like an airplane when it lands because the wheels are coming off the ground and chirping the tires, and you're on the brakes, but the car's not slowing down because the rear wheels aren't even on the ground. You know what I mean? But what I'm getting at is, you know, if you go there and you go 460, I mean, you know what? More than likely, I bet you if you asked Ryan Mitchell that, he'd be like, I went 460 there and it was as smooth as a Sunday drive.
Yeah,
And,
no big deal.
Other times you go 5-0 there and be like, Jesus,
That's a fucking
I don't know
handful.
how I didn't hit every wall and hit the fucking pace car on the way back.
Oh shit. No shit.
But going back to what we're saying, it's like turn the clocks on. The only bad thing is if you did that the next race, you would have to institute like class rules at that point, weights by combination, things like that. It would be a
Probably
nightmare,
so, and I don't
honestly.
want to do that. And that's why I wanted to do it. When I said I wanted to do it, I wanted to do it on a smaller field, 32 cars. And then I've talked to the hard tire guys, and I only wanted to do 16 hard tire. And the guys that I've talked to, they were all like, absolutely. It would be on a bracket type prep. You know, they want to do it. And then True Street would do it. But keep the quality high and the class limits low. 16 hard tire, 16 True Street, 32 small tire cars. And that's it. Like that'd be the race. Maybe do a bike shootout too, same time. But everybody,
you know what I think would be the best thing ever for the sport in general, or I mean for racetracks. I shouldn't say the sport, not necessarily. A lot of people would say this sounds horrible, Jeff. But if you had races, I mean this is the complete opposite of what everybody else thinks. If you had races with higher buyouts, smaller capped fields, about a 5-hour show, okay,
and you're done.
You can run a really structured event with no time constrictions, and if you really organize it correctly, you don't have to. I mean, like honestly, at War in the Woods, we speed shit through. I mean, we ain't messing around. You know what I mean? And that's because I don't want to be racing at 3 a.m. because spectators don't like that. But if you had a 32 car small tire field, and then and this would be my classes, like 16 True Street, 16 hard tire, 16 Gangster 26s, and maybe if that small block nitrous class ever took off, 16 of them. That's the perfect formula for an event that the crowd wants to watch.
Yep. And get it done. And it'd be over with. They see the end of it, everybody'd still be there.
But you know what you do? The thing that I think I've noticed, you ever notice this? One thing about War in the Woods, I don't like even using it as an example, but real promoters know this, is a short show is great, right? But you want your spectators there for 10 hours, okay? So you got to do something that makes them want to be there. You get what I'm saying? When you run in there and start your race at 1 p.m. and you're done at 7 and you didn't open the gates until 11, you're not capitalizing on the opportunity. You see what I'm saying? Concessions, T-shirts, beer sales, concessions especially. You know, I mean, the amount of concession sales at War in the Woods is mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. And you know why? That's because most people eat 3 times, 4 times while they're there. Because they're there. They're there at 10 o'clock in the morning, and racing ain't until 3.
I'll tell you what, I want to go buy a truck full of lemons and make some lemonade shakeups.
Well, you'll be fighting.
I know
lemonade.
I know what that thing made. I'm like, that is amazing, man.
Crazy,
fucking amazing. But they're good too. I drunk 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers every day.
Yeah, putting some crack in them things or something.
Fucking right.
Hey, they're over there like this, little, just a touch of fentanyl.
3 things in life no one will ever forget: the discovery of fire, the invention of the wheel, and 28 hours of worn wood. Oh, that's fucking fact. Phew. That was rough, but fuck. Hey, it was. I had to do it though.
Isn't that crazy that everybody thought, like, the racing world, I guess, after that race, everybody thought that was the coolest thing ever, and that was the last thing I was thinking.
That was the hardest drive back to a hotel I've ever had to do. I ain't gonna lie,
man.
Yeah,
I was whooped.
Oh, it was rough.
Hey, Bill Monroe's got over double booked from last race.
Holy shit. And that place was packed.
Yeah.
When we made the trip, me and Limpy went over the one time just to look, just to ride around and shit and look at the campers. I was like, holy shit. Like,
yeah.
Man, there's a bunch of campers over here. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I thought somebody this weekend that's coming for the fall race and they already have their cabin already booked.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yep.
Hell yeah, man.
Dude, I had a guy call me or message me from California. Him and a group of 7 people are flying in, and they rented a big van. They got VIP. So I was like,
hell
that's
yeah,
badass, dude. That's 7, 8 people total in one vehicle.
Holy shit. Yeah, no shit.
Wow.
That's the best part. They ain't gonna take up 8 parking places.
Well, you know what, dude? You know what? Yeah, exactly. But you know what it is the exact same thing in Florida. 9 people coming from Florida, and I don't think they're just fans. They've
Right.
watched it on YouTube, and they all get together and decided it's time to go.
Hey, I got the perfect idea. Just get Kenzie to get that lawnmower she pulled Happy back with the other day. Put a wagon behind it. There's your shuttle service.
I'll give people rides. Damn right. I'll give people rides to and from.
So Happy, why don't you just tell the truth today? So you had to have all that fill dirt brought in because you've been taking your tractor out there and destroying all your property, right?
Oh shit. I'm trying to fill this fucking pond, man. It's driving me nuts. Dude, I'm so over it. It's full of fucking mosquitoes and fucking frogs. Dude, this fucking frog today jumped in that motherfucker, scared the shit out of me. I went and dumped a load and this fucking frog jumped out. I ain't bullshitting you. It was probably 4 or 5 fucking pound frog. It was massive.
Is there fish in there?
No, it's too shallow. It's just fucking, it's about a foot deep.
Oh.
I'm over it. He said it's a fucking mess over there. Fucking cars everywhere. It is, man. I gotta start selling some of this fucking shit. Ethan Karma, we're bringing 7-2. Now you've got the nitrous small block car that you're bringing, aren't you, Ethan? I remember seeing your name pop up every time I was discussing the stock block nitrous deal. I think that's the same dude. My goal when I'm camping at the campground for Warner Woods is to play a banjo. I heard it's a bluegrass concert type of place. Oh, it is.
Oh, it sure fucking is.
I still don't know who the hell Bill Monroe is. So.
How the fuck do you not know that?
I don't listen to that type of music.
Fuck yeah, I know who that is.
Hey, wait till you guys see if you see it at night. On the, there's a fence in front of the campground out there, and he's got all these different, what the symbol for music looks like a money sign. You know what I'm talking about, right? He's got those all down that fence in different color light up things.
Shit!
It's a big fence. It ain't just a couple.
Oh, music note.
It's lit up like Christmas over at that place.
We need to go check it out. Yeah, that is him, Ethan, actually bringing more people, more like 10 or 12, and yes, I am. Yeah, I remember seeing your name popping up every time I was talking about the stock block nitrous deal. That's cool.
Corey, post this up. Look where I had dinner at last night.
Oh God, here
Chris,
we go.
Chris, you're on IT. If it gets sent to me.
All right.
Check that out.
This motherfucker.
So is that the pork chop?
Yeah. Let me see.
Okay. Damn
right.
Damn, man.
Remember me telling you, they bring it out to you on a piece of wood. It's not even on a plate.
A
tomahawk pork chop.
I don't know, man. That fillet was damn on point last year.
Dude, that pork chop. I'm telling you, man. I love steaks, but that pork chop was fucking killer, man. It was really good.
I can't remember what I even had.
You had a steak too.
Yeah, no, I just can't remember which one it was. I think it was a New York strip, but it was fucking good.
That is what you had.
God, you know it was.
You posted that. Hey, you pulled that picture up and made it big, and Jamie Deere woke out of a dead sleep.
Oh shit!
Hey, I'm sending you a couple more. That the food in Brown County ain't the only good thing. Look what else Brown County Dragway serves up.
How are you going about tech to make sure they're actually stock blocks?
Ah, hell.
That out of that pond?
Damn, no shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now that's out by the road, isn't it?
No, it's in the woods on the left lane on the left side. It's right next to the trail to Bill Monroe's actually.
Well, damn, that ain't too grown up around it.
Oh shoot, I sent you the wrong one. I'm sorry. Hold on, my bad. That's from a little lake down here in town. I didn't go back far enough. Sorry.
Happy if you don't drain that pond and let it dry up, you'll never get it filled up dry enough to drive over it. Really? Oh shit! Damn, that's a good looking crappie.
Here you go. Wait a second. This is from the. There you go. Put this one up. Big Dean caught that one at.
Damn.
That's right. That's literally 100 feet from the track.
Dude, that's a good looking crappie. Fuck, you can make a sandwich out of that one. Damn. What do you catch it on?
Jig.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Pork chop. Crazy.
Dude, that I'm telling you, that pork chop is fire. Well, you had one last year, didn't you?
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
they're
man.
fucking good. I'd love to go to that place and eat there one day. We
I
just
told
need
you
to
we need
figure it out.
we can go there Thursday. I'm going to have the track is going to be completely set up for War in the Woods this Friday.
Hell yeah.
Completely set up. So next week when pre-race stuff, besides being at the gate on Thursday, everything's going to be set up.
I heard you sign a contract that you no longer have any control after Wednesday of next week.
Who did I sign that fucking contract with?
With your sister.
No. Wrong.
I said, I'll be damn, man.
I'm sure she'll be on one. She'll actually, hey, she's actually going to be really happy. I bet you she's going to be a treat because I'll have everything done, so she won't be yelling at me, and then we won't be arguing.
Right.
Probably
she told
not.
Kenzie, she's like, y'all come up and stay at my house on Wednesday. I said, we'll never make it back to the track on fucking Thursday. We come up here and stay with you on Wednesday.
No.
Fuck.
No, we could go to the Chop House and eat Thursday at around, I think they open at 4. I can even call him.
That'd be perfect.
We could probably go in earlier and eat too.
Oh shit, that'd be perfect. We just go up there then and get back to the track and hang out and bullshit and party.
I'm fucking in.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'll send you my to-go order.
I'm way in.
Yep.
Where there's bass, there's crappie. No, I agree. I love crappie fishing. I'm a pan fish type dude, like bluegill, crappie. Crappie's fun.
Oh yeah.
Ethan, what did he say? Oh, somebody asked about the tech on the nitrous bump block deal, how we're going to rule that out. I know that most of the classes aren't ruled. That may be one. I don't know Jeff's deal because I know he always says he don't like teching. You know, he wants the racers to tech. But that may be one. I may even tech that class and just look at the blocks.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Like,
I mean, I don't think anybody's going to try to cheat, but it probably is a good idea.
We can line them all up somewhere and we just go through the line, and I mean, it wouldn't take that long and we can knock it out. I really don't care for everybody being able to look at everybody else's combo, but we'll just keep everybody at back, raise the hood, check the block real quick, and keep it moving because that's the only thing we're going to be looking at. So you're going to have a lot of sanded dart blocks in that class. Hey, that's fine, but it better have a raised factory casting number in it. That's all. I mean, if they can figure out a way to do it and make it look legit.
Oh, you know what? We'll have to do. I'll do a little homework on that because there are certain different things in the castings between a dart, like in a small block Chevy, where you can absolutely tell them apart.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It don't have to. I don't care about where it says dart or little M or this or that.
Yeah.
There's things you can tell.
Fords are almost impossible to see fully dressed in the car. Yeah, that's something, I'm more of a small block Chevrolet guy, so that's something we'll have to look at. If there's not a casting number, though, the car is going to be DQ'd.
Yeah.
If there's something we can't clearly see casting-wise, if we can't see it, I mean, the car is not going to be able to run. It'll be DQ'd. So if we've got to,
think anybody will try to do that.
I don't think so either. I don't.
Hope we get a good car count in it. I'd love to see 10 cars in that class.
I think it will.
Hey, I just seen, Tony and Tess. I mean, Tony's car is a stock block.
Oh yeah.
Small block.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's a stick car, but
I don't think anybody knows small block Fords more than him.
Yeah, I mean, but that car runs good.
Yeah. Runs damn good.
Yeah, he's fired up. He'd been texting me about Warren the Wood. Yeah.
And he actually fits in the class. I mean, he's been there and raced before, but now he's got his class that he actually fits in. And
yeah,
I think he'll be a handful. Between him and Michael McCoy, I hope they don't draw each other early. That's going to be two banger stick shift cars.
Oh yeah.
That are gangsters. And I like that they're both nitrous cars. I think that's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I wanted to run a few classes and not just run nitrous class because I want the full experience of Warren the Woods. You're going to get it, dude. This is your first. You're going to get it. They're racing.
Is that Ethan that said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he messaged me that today. I told everybody, I mean, everybody that's been to all the Warren the Woods knows depending on car count, we may have second chance, we may not. It all depends on car count,
I'll be first round. Ford has factory SVO line. Is that allowed? So stock. I think we said no.
It can't be the performance arm of the manufacturer. That would be a bow tie block. That'd be a Ford performance.
That's like the Copo block and the LS late model Camaros. Like that ain't allowed. Like the Copo, the factory performance type blocks. We're going for factory blocks. I know that's going to be tough, but I mean, no LSX type deals.
Has to be a production car or be a mass production car.
Mass production block. It's like we're not allowing a Chevy bow tie block.
Like a bad mofo in that class if they want it, but I haven't talked to him, but would be Rusty Lyons.
Oh yeah. I said it from day one. That's perfect car for that class.
Yeah.
And fast.
Yeah.
And I think, I know what Rusty's car runs ish, and I think that's the numbers people should be shooting for. Like I think he's a fucking gangster. I'm stuck working Friday, but I might cannonball out Friday night from Canada to be there Saturday. Come on, man.
Who is that?
Rothwell.
Oh, hell yeah. That'd be awesome.
LC9 would be legal. Yeah.
Yep. production block.
LC9 blocks legal. Like any of the late model LT blocks, any of that stuff's legal. Any of the, if a guy wants to bring a mod motor, I mean, any of that type stuff is legal.
Mike,
Unlimited
you
nitrous.
can't just wake up with the flu on Friday.
Exactly. What was your biggest Warren Woods? As far as what? I know car count. I mean, hell, there's been some Warren Woods. There's probably 170 cars total.
Oh, more than that.
Yeah.
More than that, over 200. Yeah, when we had 58 and hard tire that one time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had 58 and hard tire. I mean, I don't remember exactly, but I mean, I think last one we had 64 exactly. Small tire, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we did, yeah.
If you stay at Bill Monroe's, can you buy your admission tickets on the trail entrance?
No, you buy them at the gate.
No.
You buy them at the gate at Bill Monroe's.
There you go.
Bands, you get everything. You're all set before you even get parked to camp. Hey, and just so everybody knows, obviously people are asking questions. We've kind of redone the trail from Bill Monroe's to the track, and now we've created like a parking lot in the woods for golf carts and
scooters, whatever.
You can, that way people that are in the back of the campground don't have to walk 2 miles. They can ride it all the way up, but once they get over there, they can't. They can go to the parking area, but not into the track with their golf carts and what have you. You know what I mean?
And if you're on the other side of the track and just need a ride, holler at one of us with a golf cart. We'll get you at least to your golf. If you're in bad shape, got a bad wing or something on you, or too drunk, just holler at us and we'll get you to your ride, and you can make it down the path. We got you.
Yeah.
Are you making an event page soon for the race? The event page is up, Ethan. It's actually a website. It's a whole web page. Just go to Warren Woods.
Here's the the theory behind that. I mean, I don't know if we've ever even talked about this before, but I'm not doing event pages anymore, and the reason for that is because Facebook is horrible. They don't take down your event pages, and then it's confusing to spectators.
Yeah,
they take it down when they want to take it down. I've had pages that were up for 2 years after the event was already over. So when people go in to search War in the Woods, I've had this happen before. I've had phone calls from people. Hey, is asking me questions about a race. I go, the race ain't this weekend. It's next weekend. It's because they're looking at an event page from
a year ago.
Previous event. You know, so I wish everybody would do this. Just create a page like
That's
War in the Woods. That's the way. That's the way I did it.
I said I want to do cash days that way. Make its own Facebook page, and that's it. And everything is on that.
Same thing. It's always there.
Yep.
It's not.
And there's no more event pages. It's just a web. It's its own web page.
You do that, and then you can always put up at the top. Like we have a website for War in the Woods, obviously. You know, and then everything's on there. You know what we did too? That's really cool. Is we just made we just made a website for Lake Cumberland. So like a real simple website. At the top, it has a tab for every event that's happening there. Okay, so like here's an example. The next event at Lake Cumberland is the Harley Rally, right? Yep. So when you go to the web page, basically all the event information is the homepage for the next event. When that event's over, it'll be time for Gangster's Paradise, and that will switch. And as soon as somebody goes to Lake Cumberland Dragway, it's right in their face. They don't have to click nothing.
Right.
The answer to every one of their questions is right there. You know?
There it is. Jet Black just put it up. Any info you need can be found right there. Or the Facebook page.
Yeah.
It'll all be listed. It's already listed. It's up. All right, Corey, it's 1 o'clock.
Dude, it's at me.
I gotta get little man to school in the morning.
All right.
I know we'll probably
I got-
bullshit on here for the next 20, 30 minutes too after we sign off. And Chris got something important he's got to tell me. I'm curious what that is. No gay shit, Chris.
He's got the breaking news.
Don't say banger or whatever you do.
Or coming.
Hey,
Well, well, I mean, unless it's involving some nice ladies, I mean, I'm all for it. I mean,
Hey, why does Chris spell coming CUMMIN?
Just letting y'all know out there in YouTube and Facebook world, we would let y'all in on the after chat, but it's $9.99 a week. So,
oh yeah, it gets pretty right.
But
all right,
all right. We'll call
We'll
this
wrap
one
up.
on this.
Yeah.
Stay posted. We'll get y'all so we know exactly what day everything is next week. We'll have a full update for y'all for the Warren Woods week. So,
yep.
But
everybody
guys,
tune into the live this weekend. Y'all know where we're going to be at.
I'll have it up Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So until next week.
Yep.
We'll see y'all then.
Appreciate everybody.
See y'all.